Oh, we've had the mute button on. Sorry, guys. Hi. Let's replay. So don't forget to hit that, give it a thumbs up, and hit the subscribe button so you don't miss out opportunities for when we go live on this side. We're gonna have, streams happening on this side randomly, so you never know when I'll go live, and you might get an opportunity to get a free reading and be entered into a draw. The most interaction that you get on the live stream for a month will count towards the total for the end of the month. At the end of the month, we'll be giving away some prizes for the most interactive people, the people that are, commenting and having chats in the chat. Will be notified by our little buddy Bautismo, which is our experience counter. He takes control of looking after all that aspect of everything. I'd like to rename him, but I haven't come up with a name yet for him, so we'll have to come up with a name for him. We'll have to create a name. So, let's see. We are now going on what time? What time is it here? I mean, 7 o'clock in the morning. Well, at least where I am, it's 7 a.m. Everywhere else is like, your day's already like, the sun shines up. I'm still sitting here in the dark, okay? Like, it's still dark where I am. So, I've been, I couldn't sleep last night, and it was like, just feeling like a lot of messages had to be delivered. So that's what I'm doing, and hanging out and having a good time, getting this going, and we'll get started shortly with the readings here. I have my timer set up. We have, woohoo, woohoo. All right, so you can hear me now every day. Where you are, it's what? Tampa, Florida. Gigi, you're in Tampa. So where is everybody from? Let's find out where everybody's calling or checking in from. So we're all going to say hello. Tell me where you're all from. Let everybody know where you're from, so we know where we're all coming from today. Yeah, so hello. We're going to do some little shout outs here at the beginning of the stream. We're going to give a couple people a shout out here. So let's see who we have here. Give me 1 second here. Let me get caught up. So we have, let's see. We have, where are we here? Okay, so Lisa Nance, hopefully she's back, because I still had a few things to say to her. She was going through quite a situation. She had a lot going on, so she still has a few minutes on her reading left. So I have Ash 13. She's taking care of the moderation right now. So if you guys have any questions, just ask Ash. She's going to kind of run the show when I'm doing the reading, so I don't get distracted and kind of taken off away from the reading, so I'm not being interrupted, and we can get through the readings and get you guys all read and happy and directed and, advised, for all the shakeups, movements, good, bad, the ugly, what's coming forward for you guys, what's currently going on in your current state of affairs. You're needing guidance, advice, or direction. You're guaranteed to get the truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God. No bullshit, no sugarcoating. I'll give you the truth as it is, as it stands. I'm not going to sit there and make it sound all fluffy and nice and everything's going to be perfect. I'll give you the ups and the downs and, the pitfalls, the rise, the falls, everything that you need to know to keep your, aware and know what's coming forward, so you're better prepared for, those bumpy moments, so that the ride can, you can maneuver and pivot and shimmy shake whenever you need to shimmy shake and put it, you know what I mean, right? So let's get started here. We're going to start with the first person on the list, which is, dun, 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 drum roll please. First name on the list is Lisa. We're going to finish your reading. So you have an oracle card, Lisa, because you did do a payment. So we're going to give you your oracle card. So I hope that things, kind of turn around for you. It's up to you how you want to approach it. If you feel comfortable enough, kind of dealing with it. But it's time to take the blinder off. It's time to, kind of have some accountability being placed on whatever or wherever it needs to be placed. There's got to be a lot of, a lot of clarity needs to be given here, and you need to know what is going on and not be kind of left um, going in the dark here, you know, because leaving the control over to the other person driving this bus is not driving it in a safe manner, okay? You know, so it's time to grab that wheel and start taking it off of that crash collision course that was being shown in the cards. So what we're going to do first, I always start my streams with a smudge, clearing the energy, a lot of high vibration, a lot of energy that was just, you know, everybody is just kind of feeling like they're just kind of lost and, you know, no direction or you know, hopes and, you know, of positivity floating. So let's try to generate some clarity and positivity. So we're going to do a quick smudge here. Where is my, oh, hang on one second. Okay, so let's get this smudge started. Clear the energy, you guys. So everybody just sit back, relax, take a deep breath. Kind of figure out what's, you know, what you're wanting the most guidance in today, or for the moment. You know that this could be, you know, relative to, you know, anywhere from now until, you know, at least 3 months. So time frame usually that I give for my readings is usually generally, you know, it could be immediate. I can do a bit of number calculation to find out when kind of the time frame is falling. Pretty accurate with that as well. There's also another thing that I wanted to try, and I want to give you guys the first go at it. And this is something new that is new to me. It's a new aspect. It's a new way of looking at things. It's more of an interpersonal thing to kind of more understand your position, where you are kind of moving to and from, kind of get more insight into how, you know, you operate as a person, more in-depth, more interpersonal, more personal kind of aspects of your life that maybe you need to be more aware of, or that you weren't aware of before, that you kind of, you know, you get an astrological report. This is kind of like an astrology mix tarot, like on a different level. So this is actually going into tarot for birth. Okay, so it's astrology mixed with tarot, which in the end gives you the tarot aspect of your birth. Okay, so it's something new that I'm trying. I want to see how it works. I want to, you know, work it into, you know, possible readings in the future, so that we can get your birth tarot cards, things that were relevant at the time of birth through the tarot. So this is going to be a new kind of thing, and this is what I'm launching it first on YouTube here. So you guys are getting the first kick at the can with this, and we're going to see how well and how accurate it really works, and if it really works. Okay, so I really want to know, you know, if this aspect is something that I can implement into my readings as well. Because I wouldn't mind being able to offer different things, you know, like not just strictly tarot, not strictly oracle, but have something that kind of, you know, brings a little bit of flair and you know, some guidance and more direction, but, you know, kind of implementing and blending the two together, you know what I mean? But, you know, I don't think there's anybody out there that offers birth tarot cards, so I'm going to be the first one out there. So if you see people doing this, know that they got it from me, because when I started doing YouTube, I started doing the live thing first. Nobody out there was doing any live videos, no live stream, no nothing. I've been doing live streaming for the last 1.5 years on YouTube. And you can go back and look at any YouTube and see when they did their first live. I guarantee you it was after August last year. Okay? I've been doing this live stream. That's all I do. Live stream, live stream, live stream. I don't do pre-recorded videos. You know, I've thought about it, but there's so many people doing it that it, you know, it just, you know, it's overplayed. You know, like there's so many, you know, availabilities. So I am going to be the first one that does the birth tarot cards, to gain more insight into your birth cards through tarot. Okay, so let you know that today's date, which is the 13th of October 2019, I started doing the first live birth tarot cards. Okay, everybody know. So keep that in note. You know, I'm a trendsetter, and I set trends, and you'll see how quickly this will be picked up. And you watch. People will start doing this and going, huh, I want to know more about this. Okay, well, let's give her a shot, and let's get some really interesting stuff. So, you know, anybody that gets a reading, you have an opportunity to request the birth tarot cards, and we will get to those, and we'll look at, you know, different aspects of you. Okay, so that is, you know, another bonus. Just got to get my reference guide here for it. One sec. And all I need for your birth tarot cards is your birth date. I don't need anything else. So I need the month, the year, the day, the month, or the month, the day of the year, in that order. Okay, the month, the day of the year, not day, month, year. It's month, day, year. Okay, and the complete year. So 1969 if you're born in 1969, or if you're born in like 1976. You know, so you guys have an opportunity to have that done as well. Give me one sec here. Just got to open up my reference guide here. Okay. Okay. So this is something new. It's called birth card tarot. Okay. And there's actually different aspects and stuff to look at. So Lisa Nance. Okay. Okay. So you guys know that that's available too. So I want to start something a little different, so it's not always the same with everybody. You know, same stuff, same kind of design, right? So I want to pull you an oracle card, Lisa Nance. We're gonna get started here, guys. We've done the smudge. We're gonna get vibrating. We're moving forward, and we have cards that flipped over, and I didn't even notice. I don't know if they're yours, but I will take note of them. I saw a couple of them, so I will. If they're meant to be, then they'll come back through. Okay. Which it wasn't. It was a different card. So it could have been from, you know, a past reading that we ended up getting. So you've got the card Internal Embrace. And what is that? I think that's about, you know, embracing you. You know, not so much looking on the external parts that affect you, like the influence of others or the influence of others' actions, or, you know, it's how you're perceiving things, I think, in the internal embrace. So I just got to make sure that you guys are seeing this so that it's not being, you know, kind of... Okay, so that's the Internal Embrace card. It's called Internal Embrace. I'm just trying to position it so you guys can see it. And what this card represents, everything in the universe consists of complementary opposites. So there is no point to wishing that everyone around you was more like you. Accept the universal truth and you will avoid further disappointment. Every time you identify a quality in another you don't like, pause for a moment and identify the same quality within you. If you have identified the quality in another, then they're sure to exist also in you. If you can't see it within yourself, it's simply because you have repressed the quality. Every quality you think you possess comes with an opposite quality attached to it. You can't have one thing without the other. Read and reflect on the following sets of qualities or feelings listed on the next page several times each day. As you go, you may want to add more qualities, slowly reflecting on each one until you're able to see the qualities within yourself. When you're able to own and love each one equally, you will have made a major breakthrough which leads to newfound sense of balance and well-being. So qualities, examples of these qualities and feelings to own and love are positive and negative. So if somebody's being negative, try to look at the positive. You know, if maybe you're, you know, not being as positive as you should be, that this is being reflected back to you, that, you know, you need to reevaluate your positivity in your life. Or if, you know, somebody's not friendly and you're overly friendly, that maybe, you know, there's something going on where you need to be more friendly, that you're projecting out that result. So it's like kind of looking in a mirror and seeing it, you know, and being presented. What you're projecting out could be exactly what you're receiving back, what you're seeing in the mirror, right? So if you're thinking you're happy but people around you are sad, that means that maybe you're kind of projecting a sad quality, or you're subconscious or unconsciously not aware of what you're projecting, like your moods or whatever. If you're getting aggressive people around you, maybe you're being more aggressive, that you need to find, you know, to be a peaceful person. You know what I mean? So if you're finding that you're having people that are kind of like pushovers and kind of weak in their standing and not really, you know, holding their own, you know, they're kind of like a pushover, you need to be more strong in setting your boundaries and having things moving in your life. Okay, so a few more examples are trusting and fearful, confused and clear-headed, spiritually, physically, responsible, irresponsible, considerate, inconsiderate, angry, calm, feminine, masculine, kind, and cruel. So if you're kind of getting around people that are more masculine energy, you know, or coming across with a masculine kind of frame about them, or masculine kind of intentions, then maybe you need to kind of get more in touch with the feminine side of things. Or if you're going through, you know, you're seeing people that are really quick to thinking and they're clear-headed and they're making really good decisions, then maybe you need to kind of maybe you're being confused and that you need to maybe focus on the confusion that you may be going through, right? So that kind of, you know, kind of gives you something to work on for an interpersonal, kind of develop yourself, to really get to know yourself. Okay, so we're just going to pop into the chat here for a minute. Yeah, Ash has been doing a good job, so we are going to get to, we are going to be getting to Ash's next. Okay, so is there anybody that wants to take over Ash's position as moderator? I'm pretty much by myself here, so I could pretty much handle, you know, the moderation. So the list part is where I have a problem. So if anybody just wants to add names to the list, that's pretty much what consists of being a moderator for the channel. I'm not really a whole lot of, you know, having to do anything, right? Let me just get caught up here because my stream's delayed here. The stream won't play for you, Clarence? Try refreshing your page. You're from Trinidad and Tobago. Holy shoot, you're way out there. Oh my god, Ash. Okay, so Ash, we're going to do your reading next. So Ash is no longer, she is a moderator, but she's, you know, she's finished for the night. So we're going to have to find a new one who wants to kind of go on to being a moderator, just to keep the names and everybody kind of on point here for who's next. Just posting, you know, the list every once in a while so everybody kind of knows where we are. It'd be greatly appreciated. So we can keep moving here. Okay, so next on the list is Ash. Okay, so Ash, I apologize for the wait, girl. I appreciate your time and what you've done. By all means, get in touch with me to, you know, you've got an extra free reading on, you know, to get for your services tonight and hanging out with me and helping out dearly. I very much appreciate it when I have a moderator to help out. Okay, so your younger brother Neil lost his 1-month-old baby in March this year. What messages the spirit wanted him to know? Okay, these ones are really, really hard to do because it's not so much. It's almost like it's catch-22 when you deal with babies, and what happens is sometimes when babies end up coming into the world, they're not quite ready to be, you know, in it. They kind of get scared and they get fearful of, you know, what if they can't do it right? What if, you know, and they kind of back out. So they say, what I've heard, and I don't know if this is true, because when I've dealt with babies, it's very touch and go. It's almost, you know, you get a vision of the way the person was in a past life, that, you know, they come into this life and they get panicked and, you know, they don't want to do it. You know, like they don't want to, you know, have the experiences that they kind of signed up for, so they kind of back out. You know, they kind of, you know, they're trying to fit into, you know, wanting to do it, and then they get scared, they get fearful. And it could be in correlation to their past life, of what they experienced. And, you know, writing the experience, it's almost like you're writing your timeline, and you're having like key points that are being placed in your life. That's what, you know, you kind of have these moments where you kind of feel like something's familiar, or a direction, you're pulled in a direction. It's usually your guides pushing you in a direction because it's, you know, part of your path or part of your plan that you kind of sign up for before you come into existence. And they say that when babies are born, they come into existence, and that the soul leaves and comes and leaves and comes, and it's kind of like getting a feel for the experience. And sometimes they, you know, there's something that could be triggered, or an experience that may come up where they kind of back out. Either it's for the sake of the person that they're coming into existence with, or being that they're coming through or coming into their life of. that may not be prepared, that they don't want to put that pressure. So there may be circumstances where they decide that they want to back out and not be part of that plan. Maybe they get fearful of, it not working out, or, just that unsurety of, kind of seeing where that person is in life. And so it's not so much that, it's a real loss. It's more of, it's kind of a catch-22. And I feel that, when it comes to the loss of a child, like we get so bent on, making sure that everything's perfect and everything. And I think that Spirit wants you to know that, things may not have been perfect. You know what I mean? Things may not have worked out with that kind of plan or that entry into that person's life at that time. So know that it's not like it's a loss. It's just kind of recalibrating for a better moment, for, things to be on a better level, for that to happen. So don't think of it as a loss. Just think of it as, an opportunity to kind of get things right the next time. Make sure that you're more prepared. It could be a case of, the body not being the right body, or it not feeling that it can do the job, or, it gets fearful. You still get, a sense of unsurety, and you want to have clarity and the sure thing of knowing that what you're getting into, what you're signing up for. And a lot of people make those contracts, those full contracts, and they're not prepared for it. They don't want to, put that, go in that avenue, or they have a second gut feeling that, now's not the right time. So it's not that, it's a loss. It's not, it's kind of like catch-22. It's a blessing, and sometimes it's a curse, So it's kind of like, it's a 50-50 thing. Either the circumstances wasn't right for the Spirit to want to incarnate into that on that term, or the body wasn't prepared for it. So it's all about making sure that everything is right and everything is sound, and that's why they talk so much about when you're having a baby, that you should take care of it, not drink, not smoke, not be high stress, or people that go through a lot of stress in their pregnancy. It's said that they end up creating hyperactive children because they're high vibration, so their vibration high when the baby comes, so it influences the baby. So that's why they try to keep keep calm during pregnancies, don't get stressed, and all those things affect the development of the baby. So that's why they try to keep you, try to tell you to be aware of it, and if you are planning on having a baby, to be aware of these things, because it has an ultimate effect on the actual creation of the body, to make sure that it's of sound mind and development, right? So let him know that it's not so much that it didn't want to be here, but it could have been just circumstances surrounding it, that it just didn't want to incarnate, and it was kind of like showing a bit of respect because it didn't want to cause any more stress. Maybe your brother was going through a lot at the time and it just wasn't the right timing. Know that there's still going to be opportunities for that to happen, and to honor it. Honor the blessing, and treat it as a blessing, that things weren't set for balance and everything to be happening at that time. And know that it wasn't anything that they did wrong. It wasn't anything that he did wrong specifically. I feel that he wanted it regardless of circumstances or anything, right? That it was a blessing to him. But sometimes, the soul doesn't see it that way, and it doesn't want to, incarnate into a circumstance that possibly could have a change in dynamic later on. They say that you end up incarnating into your situation, that you choose everything before you come here, that everything is kind of planned out, and you've kind of picked what you want to kind of experience, that if you're born into a family of luxury, that's what you wanted to be born into. And sometimes when they say that, especially when you're dealing with past life energy, is that sometimes the roles have changed. So it could have been maybe they changed their mind about wanting to change their role and having the other person go through the experience of maybe that soul was, the father that one time and things didn't work out, so they got fearful that, things, the insecurity starts coming in, so don't think that it didn't want to. Think of it as, maybe there was just circumstances surrounding it that, it didn't want to incarnate into, because either it was good or bad, so it's nothing, it's kind of, you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, but I don't feel that this soul wanted to. I feel a lot of like would have been a lot of pressure placed on him. I'm feeling like there's a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? That like there was just too much weight that would have to be placed on him that he would have to overcome, and situations and circumstances would have been very challenging in the long run. Is what I'm kind of feeling, right? And maybe this incarnation just wasn't the time for this baby to come into incarnation. It didn't feel right putting that pressure on at that time, so maybe let him know that, make sure that it's, everything is in order, make sure that it's, there isn't anything that can change the mind or the spirit of, oh, Ashley's here, my other moderator. Hey, Ash. So know that it wasn't anything that he did wrong, but maybe just the circumstance. He didn't want to have, to put through that circumstance, have extra pressures. It didn't want to, create, imbalance or difficulties in your brother's life. Okay? Yeah, Ashley will take over. She's my moderator. Ashley's awesome. She'll moderate for a little while. Ashley doesn't stay for very long though. But who knows? Maybe she will. So, know that, due to circumstances, maybe there was a lot of pressure that would have been placed on him, and it just didn't want to, have that kind of life for your brother. Like it didn't want to, kind of have your brother struggling, so it was kind of thinking ahead of time, didn't want it to, be a, feel like it was a burden or, have a feeling of struggle all the time, that he wanted to be better grounded and have, to be able to move forward, in a good way, right? To be able to give everything that you can, right? Okay, so I don't think it was anything in a negative manner. I think it was just, the circumstances were, just in the best interest, for the circumstance. But know that, he's going to have more opportunities. He's going to have another opportunity to, be more prepared, and make sure that, it's not just a drop in the bucket and, oh my God, now what do I do? And worrying and panicking and the anxiety that comes along with having a baby. Making sure that it's with the right person. Maybe the person wasn't right, and the circumstances would be very different. Maybe the person that he was having it with might have been, end up being, the opposite of what he wanted, in the long run. Maybe there would have been struggles about being separated and, her not being, honorable to his wishes. Like there's so much that was seen before baby came in, right? So you kind of have to look at that, that maybe there were some underlying circumstances that weren't visible to him, in regards to baby coming. And, it's hard, right? So keep that in mind, when you're planning a baby, make sure that you're really prepared, and if you aren't prepared, make sure you get prepared. Make sure that, you're planning this with a person that, make sure that you are planning with a person that, you can get along with, that you can still be friends and civil with, that's, looking for the best interest of the child, regardless whether, if later on you guys don't, because a lot of the times people don't stay married and raise the children together. A lot of families are a lot of blended families nowadays. A lot of people are not with their original partners. They have blended families. They have stepchildren, So, be aware of those times and make sure that you're with someone that, you can at least get along with even after the fact, and you keep the interest of the child at first, and, make sure the person takes care of the baby, make sure they're eating healthy, not under stress, everything is comes into play, and you know, you want the best start for a child. You know, so being aware of those things, especially for you women, you know, don't be getting stressed out. Don't overwork yourself. Don't put yourself in circumstances where you have that stress or the anxiety or anything, because it will actually vibrate into the child. The vibration will carry through. And that's why you hear a lot of hyperactive children, people that have addictions, that usually, if the parent or the mother is addicted to drugs, especially the father, the actual addiction will carry through the semen and actually come into the cell work, so that they will end up, you know, carrying that through. So they have a higher chance of actually, and it's proven study that, you know, the sperm actually will carry the addictive behavior, or if the person is smoking weed, it will carry that chemical into the development of the child. So it is just as effective and just as much of an influence for the man not to be using at the time of conceiving. Okay. Right, so there's a lot of stuff that people don't think about, and then they're kind of, well, I didn't know that. You know, really do your homework on the influence of all these things. That's new information. You know, studies are always changing. You know, making sure that you're giving it the most healthy possible start, that you have that child at the forefront of your mind, and everything is, you know, based on giving the best possible start to that little person that is defenseless, that doesn't have a choice, that can't make those, you know, can't say, oh, I don't want that gene, I don't want that gene. They don't get to pick and choose on that level. The body that they come into is the body that they come into. You know, it's what's available, you know, for the time that they want to come in. You know, so they don't get to pick and choose the body. So you got to make sure that you're given that ultimate, you know, decision, and making sure that that body is, you know, spot on and everything is perfect. You know, I am a bad one for that, and I regret having, you know, some habits that, you know, at the time I was young, I wasn't thinking. You know, think about it, because it does have an effect later on. I guarantee you, and I can speak from personal experience on that one. Okay. So, you know, be aware of what you're doing, what you're putting in, what you're not putting in. Really, that, you know, number one. Okay, Ashley, Sharmaine. Does my love interest have feelings for me? We're in separation, he's older, and long distance. Okay, so long distance relationships are the hardest. I'll tell you that much. They got to be the most difficult relationships to get through, to kind of maneuver, because the person's not available. Hang on one sec, guys. The person is, you know, physically not available. You know, you have an emotional connection, which is a very hard place to be in, because we want that, you know, we want the physical as well as we want the emotional, the mental. We want to have that full connection. And sometimes when you're lacking, things are a lot more difficult. You're trying to, you know, you worry about things of what they're doing in their life, you know, so it's very difficult when you're not in contact with someone to know what's going on with them. So I'll give you what information I can when it's a third party, because he's not present and I don't have permission to enter his energy field. I'll give you what I can pull. Personal details about personal things in his life, I won't be able to tell you. When it comes to third party readings, I will kind of see where his feelings lie, what, you know, where he sees the relationship, but anything beyond that, as far as his personal interests or things like that, I can't give you. Okay, so I can only give you, you know, how he sees the relationship, where he kind of sees the relationship going, how he feels about you. I can give you that kind of information, but any specific details about, you know, specific to anything else in his personal life or his life in general, I won't be able to read. So I'll only be touching on those kind of aspects. And Ash, thank you so much again. Before you go, I just want to say thank you very much, Ash, for being here and being a moderator. Stop by anytime. You know where to find me, on my page or here. You can message me, contact me either way. You know where to find me, and you have a great morning, and thanks again. You have a great day. All right, Ashley, you are up. You are on the ball. Good morning, Ashley. I don't know where you are, if it's morning or evening. I know that there used to be a time difference between the two of us. So Ashley's our moderator. Any questions that you have while I'm in a reading, you can ask Ashley. She knows how I run my channel. She knows how to do the channel. She knows how to make sure everything is running smoothly. She's very good at what she does. So any questions you have, direct them at her, and if she can't answer them, she will wait until after I'm finished the reading that I may be currently doing, and she will ask me once the reading's done. So if you have any questions, direct them at her. Any ones that she can't answer, which will probably be very few that she can't answer, she will be able to answer pretty much anything and anything that you throw at her. Okay. So I have ultimate faith in my Ashley. Boo. So Halloween's coming up. Your name's going to be like so hot. You know, like it's going to be the end thing. Ashley. Boo. Boo. So the challenge is that, you know, people are going through right now. Know that they're always usually just temporary. You know, as far as this relationship for you, you need a lot of strength for this relationship. So you may not be feeling strong, like you can get through this. You may be feeling kind of weak, kind of like you don't have the energy or the stamina to get through this. But that is a perception that you're projecting outwardly. You know, you have so much strength within you that you would be utterly amazed at what you can put yourself through on an emotional level, on a physical level, that you will push yourself to the extreme that you didn't even know that you could handle. You're just not expanding or feeling or pushing in a direction that you know that you can handle it and open up the options to being able to be a strong person. You know, you have a lot of strength within you. You've created a strong person, right? So this may be requiring you to go internally. You may not be looking at, you know, the internal aspects for yourself of what works for you and seeking that. You know, you may have to go and illuminate your path and look at those things that maybe cause insecurities. If there's something that pops up in the relationship that's causing you to kind of feel insecure about it or unsure, look at why you're feeling unsure. Look at the emotion tied to it or the experience or the situation that kind of triggered that emotion to come up. And then kind of look at why you would be feeling that. Review like past relationships. Where were you having difficulties or challenges in past relationships so you can kind of avoid them in this one. If you've had long distance relationships before, then you know that they're very difficult, they're very hard because they're not, you know, as available as in like a typical relationship where you're actually in physical contact. You know, there's going to be times where you can't communicate. You know, you can't have that, you know, one-on-one, that physical, that need, right? So there's something going on with you internally that you're refusing to look at, or aspects that are causing you to feel kind of stressed out or unsure of this. That's causing you some concern. Oh my gosh. Okay, I got like major messages here, guys. You may be feeling like, you know, you're not strong enough to get through this. You may be, you know, kind of creating blockages and barriers for yourself, and you know, you may not be the type of person that could handle a long distance relationship, to be honest with you. Okay, this may be, you know, this is going to be one that's going to take a real hard toll on you. Okay, so if you've never done a long distance relationship, know that you're going to need a lot of strength, a lot of willpower, a lot of, you know, self-love, and honor the union, the connection that you do have, because it's going to be very wearing. You know, you're not going to be able to have, you know, that physical stuff, and being aware and accepting of the things that you're going to be lacking from having a long distance relationship. You know, like this is not going to be, you know, like a typical, an average relationship. It's going to be very difficult. So there's going to be that physical disconnection that you're not going to have, which, you know, could be hard for you. Could be, you know, something that you may have to look at. You know what I mean? Oh, it's Sunday, isn't it, guys? Oh my God, I can't even believe it's Sunday. You're about to walk in church. Ah! Gigi, you're going to church. Well, say a prayer for me, please. I could use all the help I can get. I could use some help. Trust me. I don't pray a lot. I kind of walked away from religion. I don't, after awakening to the reality of some of it, you know. Some of it I agree with it, don't get me wrong. Some of it, you know, it can take a giant leap into a very deep lake. Other stuff, you know, I respect it, but, you know, to each their own. But my personal being born Mormon and being raised in the LDS Church, I have no use for it. I have absolutely none. I lost a lot of respect for it after I had my awakening and saw things for what they truly were. It came and brought me some insight that, you know, I was walking around with blinders on 110%. I'm sorry. After going through my spiritual death and coming out the other side, you will never get me into another church. You'll never get me to walk into another church. You will never get me to believe in some of those aspects. I'm sorry. And I don't mean any disrespect. That's just my point of view, and that's just, you know, my opinion now. You know, I have a very, very open mind now, and there isn't anything you can throw at me to get me to believe in religious aspects of life. Certain things, you know, certain, you know, teachings that they have. Other things I believe, okay, like there's, you know, a universal conscious that has control over something, but you're Catholic, I'm okay. I'm going to leave it at that because I don't want to get into a debate or anything or lead you, you know, away from it. But really open your eyes to what you're hearing and really feel with your soul as to if it doesn't feel right and it walks and talks like a duck, you know, and you need that to believe in. There's a lot bigger things, and there's a broad place to have a lot of different beliefs. You're very limiting in belief system when it comes to understanding the truths behind religion and how much fear-mongering is the biggest thing, that they feed you and keep you in a state of fear that you limit yourself. You know, they limit your belief, they limit your abilities, and I don't have any use for that. I'm sorry. I will not have anybody limiting me and my belief system ever again. I'm sorry. But you know, when you come and you really you know, investigate it, then you will understand it. You know, you'll look at it differently. Don't get me wrong. There are some teachings that I still carry with me, but other ones I've left at the door. You know, don't even try to force me into believing that anymore, because it's proven to me opposite. And I've put it to the test. I've put it to action. I've put it into play and have found out that that reality is not the reality I want to live in, because it's not a reality. It's a false reality. And I'm sorry, I don't do false. I don't like false teachers. I don't like false prophets. I don't like false, you know, people, fear-mongering people to believing that, you know, they're going to die and go to hell and heaven, and, you know, you're going to be cursed to hell if you don't follow the teachings. You know, I just don't agree with that. That's not the right way to approach things. You're supposed to teach about love and respect and, you know, being the best that you can be. I get along with that. Okay, but fear-mongering, I don't do. Right? I don't do fear-mongering. But back to your reading, sorry about that. We are getting back to it. But, you know, do your investigation, do your homework on it, and really, you know, read between the lines with it. Don't just take it and absorb it and you know, really do your, have it, right? So, Sharmaine, does he have interest in you? To be honest with you, the cards are all in reverse. So, I don't know if it's you that has this insecurity, or if they're blocking, or if they're creating a blockage within this relationship or this connection. You know, but there's something that's not working here. There's something that needs to be kind of looked at and kind of understood. You know, but we have all the cards in reverse, and I'm not going to tell you that, you know, it's perfect rainbows and sunshine, but there's something that's not working here. Okay, to be honest with you, there's something that's not working. But to be honest with you, he's not out looking for another option. Okay, like he's not going and seeking external satisfaction or externally seeking more than what he has right now. But there is definitely something that's not working. There's, you know, there's a disconnect. There's, you know, you may be feeling like you're extending yourself a lot and you're not receiving anything in return. You know, or they may not be responding to, you know, your extension of your feelings, or, you know, your intention is not being received or being, you know, but I don't feel this person is dragging you through the mud. I don't feel that this person would lead you on and take advantage of, you know, your love or what you have to offer. I think this person would keep it respectful and you know, honor you as a person and respect your feelings and what you're requiring or what you're needing in a relationship. But this person may not be on the same page of being able to offer that right now. Okay? But I don't feel that this person is wanting to, you know, put you through anything. They're trying to respect you and you know, not push you through a long distance relationship. Like the connection, you guys have a connect, but just not on a relationship standard right now, right? The other person is not looking for another person to replace you or anything like that, but I think they're trying to honor and kind of put it into perspective. It's hard, and really, if you're wanting to do this, you really have to be in a commitment, and they're not wanting to put you in that circumstance to make you have to be there. You know what I mean? Like, not pressuring you into having to have this. Like, it's not something that they would like you to be in. They don't feel that you should be in this kind of relationship to be honorable. You know, is what I'm feeling. That they just can't put somebody in that circumstance and not be available 110%. You know, so I don't think that it's anything to do with age, but I think it's more of them not being to be able to be 110 and they're only able to give 70. That just doesn't feel right to them, is what I'm getting. Okay. You know, like they just aren't available to you in a relationship the way that a relationship should be, with the physical, the mental, and the emotional connection. So there's stuff that's lacking. So this may be kind of putting this person in the predicament of, you know, I can't be there for that person. I don't want to hurt them. I don't want them to, you know, give their all, and I'm only able to give a certain percent. It's not sitting well with them. Okay. So it's nothing, you know, directed at anything you're doing. I think that they feel they don't have the strength, or you don't have the strength to be able to go through this, or they don't have the capability of bringing somebody into a relationship and not being able to be available. Okay. Is what I'm getting. You know, they don't want to, you know, disrespect you as a person and only be able to commit part of the way. You know what I mean? That's not fair. And they want to have that relationship. They want to have a relationship with someone that, you know, they're available to. So long distance relationships may not work for them. They may not be able to be committed, right? Gigi, how Matthew sees me at church. Okay. So you want to know about a fellow named Matthew. Okay. So how does Matthew see Gigi at church? How does he vision her? What? Okay. So let's see what's going on for you, Gigi, and your Matthew connection. See what's going on with the connection. Okay. Wow. He has a lot going on for himself. Okay. And if you're talking about on a religious scale, I feel like he's got a lot of challenges that he's trying to overcome. Like, almost like he's got, in a religious standpoint, like he has a lot of quote unquote demons of his personal demons that he's trying to deal with right now. Okay. Which he is going to be successful at achieving or coming to understanding of being able to kind of stand his ground with them. And he's going to be able to take control over top of them. You know, he's going to be able to work them out and, you know. But he's struggling. Okay. He wants to overcome them. He wants to be able to, you know, beat them. But they're all presenting themselves. Like, he's realizing that he needs to realize his power that he has over top of them. That they're actually not as strong if he takes the willpower back and takes his energy and his power back against them. And what I mean by against them, quote unquote them, as far as personal demons, are aspects of his life that are not kind of coming into focus for him. That, you know, he's looking at it because, see, this is such a hard thing for me to do. When it comes to religion, I'm just going to put it on the table the way that it's being said to me, okay? These demons that he feels he's facing right now, or that he's challenging right now, are things that he's manifesting them into creation, okay? They are not being given to him by anybody or an outside source on a like a devil, Jesus kind of time frame. These are demons that have come up for him that are shadow energies of aspects of his life that are being revealed to him in his mind. His mind is creating this concept of, you know, through religious teachings and everything, of creating a fear within him. Okay, these are nothing that he needs to fear. They will not harm him. They will not come out and eat him or abuse him, or, you know, these are just like darker parts of your soul that you kind of have to kind of look at and say, I need to focus and understand why I have this. Because of the programming that we go through in our lifetime, the things that we're taught, the things that, you know, we pick up and we're shown and we're supposed to fear and have all this, you know, oh my God, this is going to happen to me. And, you know, if I don't do the right thing, I'm going to have this. You are given, you know, free will. You choose. Every action has an opposite reaction. If you're nasty to people, you're going to end up having, you know, a demon to fight later on of having to deal with your own guilt of, you know, so the demon could be guilt, let's say. You're going to have to deal through that guilt and kind of understand why you did that to people. You're going to feel bad about it. You're going to have that demon pop up and say, hey, guess what, remember me? Well, this is, you know, kind of the karma that you get to deal with now because of what you did. As a result, you're getting this now, right? So you're living in a state of fear when it comes to religion. You don't need to be fearful. You know, this demon, devil, you know, manifestation that, you know, there's a demon, there's devil, there's demonic energies around you. It's dark energy. It's your dark energy that you've manifested and you've created, and it's the result of what you've done, and it's the karma that is now coming back to haunt you. It's because of your actions, nobody else's. Okay? And I'm trying to be I'm trying to be as forward, like, get those words out, but let me say this. He's going to be successful at it. You know, there may be people that are kind of leading him in a direction that, you know, they're whispering things to him, telling him to believe a certain way, which isn't sitting well with him. There could be people gossiping because they're, you know, envious of the way that he is. They may find him as a good energy and may be jealous, so they'll be envious and stuff, and you know, few little nasty things, you know. That's karma. That's creating energy around someone. That's, you know, being vindictive and being jealous and envy. Those are demons that you're creating, okay? Not in a physical form of they're going to come out and get you, okay? But he's going to have success at overcoming these. But he has to, you know, kind of really understand where they're coming from and what they're coming up as, that he's manifesting them into his belief system. It's based on the limited beliefs and not expanding and understanding that everything has a cause and effect. Everything that you do has an action. Everything that you say has an action, has an effect. It is put out, it'll come back. I can't, they won't let me talk. But I'm not sugarcoating it, I'm sorry. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Even though they want me to sugarcoat it because it's easier to hear for you, I don't sugarcoat it. I will sometimes go against what they're saying to sugarcoat it. I'm sorry, I don't. But we do have the Queen of Pentacles, so that is a good sign. So, you know your value, you know your worth, and you do things with good intention. But you're reflecting on something that right now is an opportunity that you're waiting for this opportunity to kind of be brought into a different light. And they may not even be aware, they may not even have any focus on anything externally right now. They're fighting so much internally to understand how they are as a person, but they're being fed more garbage, and it's just pushing everything down, so they can't truly feel and experience what it's like to actually be free of that energy, right? You know what I mean? So you'll patiently wait for this person. You are patiently waiting for this person to come around to kind of, you know, come into their power. But they're too busy fighting the demons, their energy. They're fighting their karma. They're fighting their belief system that has created, you know, false evidence, you know, in their life that they're not wanting to understand. So that's why when it comes to religion, I have a very hard time kind of, you know, I won't sugarcoat it. I'm not going to tell you that you're going to go to heaven, you're going to go to hell, that there's a demon that's going to come attack you, that, you know, there's demon energies that are going to come and, you know, whisk you away and all that stuff. I'm not going to fearmonger you, okay? That's one thing I won't do, okay? There is no such thing. You know, it is energy. You know, you're manifesting on a negative vibration level. You have people in life that have negative intention, that will send you negative intention. You know, if you're not sitting there and having enough belief in your own power, that you have to rely on an external force to protect you, and you can't draw on your own personal growth and your personal power to protect you and manifest that into envisioning your power into a light externally around you, and you kind of build like a shield around yourself and move in a direction of doing the right thing and having that free will to make choices on your own and not have somebody, you know, telling you how to live your life, that you're missing out on a lot of opportunities and a lot of understanding that's being, you know, not visible. You know, like there's so much more that you can imagine. Like as far as a heaven and a hell, if that's the belief system that you want to have when you die, then that's the belief system that you'll have. You know, you may not experience it. You may be let down after you die and find out there is no heaven, there is no hell. And if you're not prepared for that, it can be more traumatizing when you get to the other side and go, what the fuck? I spent my whole life sitting here believing all this shit and there's not even a heaven or hell. You know, so you wake up and you kind of go, well, that was fucked. That was a waste of time. I wasted all that time allowing others to dictate how I'm supposed to move, how I'm supposed to operate, what I'm supposed to think, have fear of all this shit, when it wasn't anything that I need to fear. Like, I had my spiritual awakening. I experienced a near-death experience. I ended up having my spiritual death and came out the other side, and I went, what the fuck just happened? I'm still alive. I'm freer. I have no limitations. I can do anything. I can create anything. I can move anywhere. I can make decisions on my own. I have freedom. That is the true meaning of freedom. You know, whatever your belief system is and how you kind of compute, you know, everything that you're being fed, and how you're absorbing it and applying it in your life. Don't get me wrong, there's positives to religion. There's, like the Ten Commandments is, a general rule. You follow those ones, I think you're pretty good. You don't need all the extra added bullshit. That's sugar coating and all the fluff. But I think if you have that, you have a indicator inside. You know what's right. You know what's wrong. So if you're doing the wrong thing and you're going against societal norms and you're doing things that by law cannot, that you know that you're going to get in trouble for, and you go and do them anyway, then you're going to have the repercussions come through. Common sense. If you use your common sense through life, you'll be pretty good, right? You'll be pretty damn good about getting through your life and being able to enjoy it without having to, be thinking, oh, well, if this person sees me and they see me, out eating, meat, and you're a vegetarian. If you want to eat meat, that's your choice. Nobody can tell you how to do it, right? My grandmother was a healer, but Mom tried to raise me as a Catholic, and I go through the motions of her. Okay. So, because you were programmed into that belief system, that's the program that makes you, that's your safe zone. That's your bubble. You're living in a bubble. And you don't want to step outside that bubble because you have fear of not being honorable to your mother. So you're dishonoring your own life and making everybody else's life and their expectations of you valid. Instead of standing your own 2 feet and saying, I'm going to live this and I'm going to make decisions. I know that I'm going to make the right decisions because I'm not stupid, but I'm also going to enjoy my life. I know what's right. I know what's wrong. I know what I need to do and what I don't need to do. And I know what direction I want to go in. But I don't need somebody telling me that I can't do something when, there's no harm in doing it. You're not harming anyone. You're not creating any bad karma against anyone. You're doing it with good intention, and you walk through life with your good intention, your head held high, and you get to experience things on a positive nature. Like I'm vibrating right now. Like I have like goosebumps and pimples and just the vibration and the experience and the energy rush that you get from being able to have that freedom and that energy and just allowing you to charge, instead of somebody saying, oh, I'll flip the switch and you can only do this and you can only do that. My energy goes from here down to here, and it's like, all right, well, you just tell me what to do. You just plug me in and point me in the direction and I'll go there. Instead of, you're going in that direction, you catch something and you're like, I really want to go do that, but you can't. You can't do it. Nope, you can't do it, okay? You can't do it, no, because it goes against the grain. It goes against the belief. So you can't have it. Even though it's like, you're told you can't eat donuts. You can't ever eat a donut again. But you look at it and you're like, those would probably taste pretty good. You have it. Is it harming anybody by eating it? Is it harming anybody by, enjoying it? Having something, a little bit of freedom to choose what you want to do. So long as it's not harming or causing injustice against someone else, I think you're pretty safe. Right? I think you can, but I think he's caught in the program. He's caught in that belief system that, if you're kind of reaching different direction, that he may not want to connect. He's too caught in that religious trap, and he will not venture away from it. So you have the knowledge, you have the experience of being in 2 different kind of energies and understandings. You have the information, you have the knowing of different ways of operating than he has. So he may be stuck in that path of letting everybody else decision and point him in what direction, and in too much fear to even veer off because he's scared of the consequences, even though it's, there's nothing to fear but fear itself, right? You may have challenging times when it comes to that, is what I'm saying. But you may be waiting for a period of time and reflecting on this for quite some time before it ends up happening. Until he works through his quote-unquote demons, and lives in that fear-mongered state of affairs, you are going to probably be finding it very challenging to get through. It's like, on this 10 of Pentacles, there's 2 people talking. And what I see when I look at that, it's almost like they're like, you won't have a chance. Like, it's almost like there is an external force coming into play here for you that's trying to keep you in a fear base. So your demon of fear is going to come out and haunt you. It's going to come out and give you that invalidation, that insecurity, that lack of confidence in what you believe in. So it's going to make you question everything. Question it. Ask why you're feeling it. Why is this coming up? Why do I have to go through this? What is the question? Is there something that is triggering you to kind of do research, do your information, find out what is your belief? If it's a belief that you can live with or without, you really have to question it. But I feel like there's going to be some resistance in regards to this relationship. Whether it be resistance from people that surround him that want to keep him in their clutches, or if it's something that he is kind of, not wanting to remove himself from. Living in that bubble. You see what I mean? Do you want to stay in the bubble, or do you want to experience everything, that is in your best interest, that's good for you, that you signed up for to experience? Because really outside the bubble, there's nothing that's going to hurt you. Unless you're being stupid and jumping out of a plane without a parachute. Now that's not using your common sense, right? Logic. Common sense and logic, you'll get pretty, you've got a safety net. You know what's right. You know what's wrong. You know how to, do the right things. You know how to do the wrong things. It's your choice of which path you want to take. The options are laid before you. Do you want to go left? Do you want to go right? Do you feel good about it? Then go there. If you don't feel good about it, maybe stay away. There's a reason why your intuition kicks in and says, no, I don't think I'll go there. There's a reason why it's blocking you from going in that direction. Right? But I think that you will be reflecting on this for a period of time, that you're going to want to sit and be practical, secure. Is that really where you want to be? Is practical, secure? You know what I mean? You have to really weigh what's working for you and investigate where you're wanting to come from. If you want to be in a relationship where you're going to have to kind of sacrifice your belief system in order for happiness, are you willing to do that? Is it something that you could handle doing? For me, I couldn't do it no more. I could not be with a religious person at all. There's not a chance in hell. Even though there is no hell, but there wouldn't be a chance in hell if there was a hell that I'd be with a religious person. I'm sorry. Nothing against religion, but I just found that it doesn't work for me. It's not something that I want. But I think that he's got a lot of eye-opening that he needs to do to understand there's nothing really to fear. Right, so. Oh, Ashley, you missed the ghost box? So go for it. I would say, what do you have to lose, really? But he may end up coming to terms with understanding it in a better aspect if somebody was to explain it to him and say there isn't anything to fear. You're creating and manifesting more energy into karmic energy that you don't need to fear it. Don't live in a fear-based belief system. Use your common sense. You're not going to go and purposely go in and put yourself in a risky situation because your gut instinct will tell you not to. You'll be guided by your guides, by your intuition, and you know what's right, what's wrong. You're given that. You're given free will to make decisions. How you use them is up to you. Right? There hasn't been one thing in my life since I let go of my religious beliefs. I have not even feared a demon. All that bullshit. There isn't anything. I feel that there is darker forces that have, a low vibration that would like to keep you in that zone with them because they want to keep you there. It's more fun that way. They get to feed on that energy. But if you don't allow them the access to that energy, they don't stay around for long. They don't. You're too powerful of a being to allow them to stay. You're fearing it. You know, we have disgruntled energies that are disgruntled, and don't get me wrong, there's frustrated ones that, you know, have a lot of um, anger issues still. People say, oh, it's all happy butterflies and rainbows, and I said, no, it's not. It's very similar, from my understanding and what I've experienced with doing spirit communication, is it's very similar to existing in this life now. Just a different aspect, a different dimension, but very similar to what you're living now. You're still going to have the feelings of animosity. You're going to still have feelings. You get to carry that through, because when you incarnate into this life and you get to remember it and experience this life, you have a choice after this. Do you want to go and do it again? Do you want to go and have another experience? If you're here and you're actually visually remembering this one, this is usually a last incarnation. You have a chance and an opportunity to either choose to do this again and bring your memories back the next time around, or you can choose to do it right this time and be out and done and see you later. I'm not doing this again. Exactly, because not everyone who claims to be to read energy is connected to good spirits. They choose not to see the good, the bad, and the ugly. You know, because it is there. It's all there. And anybody that's going to neglect that energy is going to find that they're going to be under more spiritual attacks. Because regardless of whether the energy's been good or bad, it's not for you to decide. You are not to be the judger of that energy. That energy is coming to you for help. It's coming for guidance. It's coming for a chance to be able to reconcile their wrong. And you are not in any position to make a judgment call on anybody in your life. You're not to pass judgment on anybody's choices. You are not to pass judgment even on yourself. You are supposed to be moving and operating in a place of respect, love, and with grace. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Reminder reads are 20 minutes or less. I get carried away. See, I'm very passionate about my work and wanting people to have the full story, not just the butterfly and rainbows. You need it all to operate. Yes, so be aware, especially when you're seeking guidance. You know, you'll get it all with me. I'll give you the good, the bad, and the ugly. And you know, I have a hard time. You know, I have a hard time sometimes giving the bad news, because I don't like seeing it. You know, I don't like seeing it. But if it was me, I would want to know exactly what I'm walking into. You know, if I can avoid it, or if I can maneuver it a little bit better, so I'm prepared for what I'm coming into. You know, it's like going to war without any battle gear. You know, you're not going to walk into a war, end up going there with nothing and no preparedness. You're going to walk in with all armored suit up and ready to roll. You know what I mean? Right? So you really got to I do. We get carried away. We get talking about all kinds of different things. So, you know, you get a guidance counseling session, you know, master sarcasm baptismal. Jeez. You know what I mean? So we have a good time here. We try to keep it light. We try to keep it fun. You know, we try to keep it real. Is what we try to do here. You know, I understand I was a soldier. So maybe that's why that came up, that correlation to the going to war. You know, you don't go walking into a battle unprepared. You want to have, you know, everything that you need to go camping. You want to be prepared for whatever's coming. You know, you're not going to walk around the block and keep walking into the same hole. You want to know, okay, can somebody tell me when the hole's coming up? You know, like, it's like when you're driving in a car and you got somebody sitting beside you and you got to look out the other side window. You rely on another person to give you the information so that you don't sideswipe the next car that's coming up your right-hand side of your car. You know, like logic. Common sense. Okay? Baptismo does keep it real. I love Baptismo. He lets you all know when you advance. You gain. You know, you gain here. You're advancing. That's what I want. You want to advance your levels. Alright? So, I would rather see you guys all prepared for whatever's coming for you, the good, the bad, and the ugly. You know? And that's the way I look at life. Like, if it was me and somebody didn't tell me something that was relevant or pertinent to my journey, and I got something that happened to me, you know, because of their lack of information, I would be pissed. I would be pissed. You know what I mean? Bautismo is my go-to people that keeps track of all your guys' information, that lets me know when you guys are doing the right thing and moving forward and advancing. He likes to see people advancing. He's a runner. He's Bautismo's excellent. He's excelled at all levels because he runs all things, right? He's the one. He's in control of that, you know, part for me. He takes care of that. You know, I gotta have everything under lock and keep, you know, unlock. You know. So, you know, so take what you want from it, leave the rest. If it doesn't sit well with you, then take whatever that works. You know, if you want to go in and kind of investigate for yourself, you know, the other information, by all means take it and run with it. You know, go in and do your own investigation. Go look into it and find out what works for you. You know, and you'll be surprised that, you know, I'm not one that's going to feed you bullshit. I'm not going to tell you, oh, believe in butterflies and rainbows because that's all there is on the other side. There's very similar to living this life. Like, it doesn't really change. You know, so believing in a heaven and hell, there is, you know, there is an existence of, you can go anywhere after. You know, you're out of body, you're out of the shell, you're limitless. You can do anything you want. You're back to your normal self. You're being restricted just by living, right? So, so also, Ashley, we're also going to be trying something new here, just to kind of veer away again, and I will get back. I'll focus back here on the readings. We're also going to do birthday tarot cards. So birth cards or tarot cards at your birth, to give you more insight into, in regards to, you know, some more personal aspects that maybe you didn't know. We're going to take a little bit different route when it comes to the astrology part, and, you know, the rising sign, moon sign, all that. We're going to step away from the astrology, and we're going to go into birth astrology, or birth tarot, here on the channel. So anybody that wants to have a birth tarot card reading done, just give your birth date, your month, your day, and your year, complete year, 1969 if you're born in 69, 1984 if you're born in 84. You know, trust in a universal energy. Like, we are all the same in structure when we're not in a body, right? So, you know, trust your guides, trust your intuition, trust where you're being guided. You know, get in touch with them, get, you know, in tune to your vibration of your higher vibration for your better self. You know, you advance, you develop, you grow, you know, be who you truly want to be. There's nothing stopping you but fear and yourself. No, we're not doing life path numbers. This is a total different. Okay, somebody give me your birth date and I'll show you what I mean. Okay? Your birthday was, oh, well, happy belated birthday, Marie. So give me your birth date. Okay, so give me the month. Where is it here? I need my verification, my reference here, my reference cards. Give me your month, your day, and your year of birth. Give me one sec. Okay, and then we're gonna try this. So 11/02/1989. Okay, give me a sec here. I gotta calculate this. Hang on one sec. So it was October 2nd. Okay, so give me one sec here. And it was 1989. Okay, so give me a sec. So this is gonna give you the actual tarot card that you were born under. Okay, so your birth cards, your tarot birth cards, are the Hangman and the Empress. So now we're going to get into more details about how this works for you. Okay, so let me just pull my reference up here. I gotta pull up the... Okay. Okay, so these are kind of things to look at and contemplate about you personally. Okay, so thinking about, you know, in relation to, in correlation to the cards. So, let me see, do I have, let me find the cards. So this is in correlation to, Hangman. It was the Hangman and the Empress. I just had the Empress out too, just a little while ago. Give me a sec here, I just gotta get my court cards out here. So the Empress. So this is in correlation as looking at the aspects of these cards and how they correlate to you at the time of your birth. And reference to them. One sec here, where is the Empress? Oh, where is she? I know she's in here. There she is. Okay. So as I'm reading these cards, you're gonna kind of review or kind of look at them, right? So looking at things to contemplate. So are you serene and original versus comfortable and conventional? Okay. Colors that you may be liking or passionate, deep, and inward looking. Are you the red and blue or the white and gold versus immaculate, perfect, or outward looking? Okay. Clothing. Are you a fitted type person or a loose type person? Comfortable, controlled effort, or effortless expansion? You know, so this is spiritual versus secular authority as far as the symbols are related. Are you derivative or original, transform versus natural? Are you distant connection or an intimate support? Are you a son versus mother kind of relationship, or vice versa? So as far as the Hangman, it talks about being deep, dark, formless, and elemental. You may also have emergent, light, and beautiful and real. So you might have like the light and the dark kind of side. So you may be coming from like find balance in that. So you may be finding that, you know, when you get like depressed or get kind of in a dark state, that you have to really pull on the light and bring it out, right? So you have a lot of counterbalancing, like opposite energy, which could be very well about the anger versus, you know, being pleasant, right? Emotional outbursts. So you have the anger, then you get emotional. You see what I mean? The counterbalancing, right? Right? So, you know, so the predilection, okay. So what this kind of reflects on, so this is what my reference card is talking about. So when it has in correlation to your birth tarot, the Hangman and the Empress have in common a concern with birth and life, physical birth and mortal life, and spiritual rebirth and immortal life. Venus, the Empress, is born from the waves of the sea, elemental water. The Hangman is born from the womb of the Empress, being driven at birth from a vessel of blood, matches in intensity rebirth by the immersion of baptism of the body of water. The experience of entering the world at birth is equaled by experiencing the withdrawal from the world through meditation. They contrast as detachment versus involvement, relaxation versus contraction, tranquility versus turbulence, concern with simplicity versus preoccupation with details. The Hangman is focused on purifying, cleansing, and deepening himself, distancing himself from the details of creation. He offers the experience of enlightened detachment and inner illumination to whoever is willing to share it. The Empress is actively creative, nurturing, protective, and has an intense, immediate, hands-on connections with all of her creation. Unintegrated and unrealized. The hangman can be self-involved and insensitive, self-indulgent and passive, depressed and addictive, grandiose and impractical, lonely and needy of support. The Empress can be domineering and meddlesome, small-minded and abusive, melodramatic and possessive, demanding attention and feeling abandoned. Okay? Together they are generous, loyal, protective, and to a fault, and they can be creative and original to the point of genius. They raise care, selflessness, love, and devotion to transcendental levels. Does that give you some more insight into you as a person? But the person didn't pull cards that can give me a positive answer to a question I asked. After a few minutes, they changed their answer completely and predicted something very misfortune. Okay. So 11 Stranger Things. You just advanced to level 2. Either me or Mary. This was for... Who was it for? This was for our birthday girl, Mary. So these might give you some more insight into you, how you kind of work as a person, or things that you may not have seen as far as the tarot working in favor of your birth. Right? So there might be something that you didn't know about, right? Or that gives you more insight and a more confirmation on, you know, personal ways that you work, right? Right? So is there, you know, those are kind of the cards that would have showed up for your birthday. So that makes sense? So it worked. Yay! Cool. I like this. I think this is really cool. I think this is an option that we can look at. I like this idea. Who's up for another one? Who's up for another one? Okay, so who's next? So there you go. There's a birthday reading for you, Mary. Marie. Sorry. Mary. I was thinking about a Mary. Isn't that kind of cool? I like that too. It kind of just gives you some more introspect and how it kind of balances, you know, how the balance kind of works. That is so cool. Oh my. Julie Menendez, you advanced to level 2. I'm going to check on you guys. I want to see what's going on with you Bautismo people here. Let's see what the value of who's interactive. The most interactive person today on this live stream that stuck around to get something out of this. Who knows what we'll give away if we give away something. I'm going to have to check with Bautismo here and see how things are unfolding for us all here. What's going on, Bautismo? Give me some updates here. Give me some updates, Bautismo. What's going on? Who's the most interactive person so far? Let me see, let me see, let me see. I want to know the deets. I want to know the deets. Bautismo. Come on, butt boy. Butt boy, give me the deets on this. Let's see, the deets. Where is the deets? There we go. Alright, so. Who is on? Oh, 11 Stranger Things. You've moved up in the ranks here. What's going on? View the leaderboard. Who's in the lead so far? Let's see. Oh, Restream Bot's in the lead, but he's not available, so he doesn't count. We aren't giving him anything. He's not getting nothing. So Daisy the Unknown has got the top. She's on level 3. So these ones. So the next person under Daisy is Ashley. Then we have Ash 13. Then we have Gigi. She's level 2. 11 Stranger Things. You're sitting at a total of 87. Julie Menendez. You're sitting at a total of, whoops, 78. As Ashburn. You're sitting at a total of 66 out of 41. Char Cortina, 36. So we've got a lot of people that aren't here that, you know, are getting bumped down the ranks here as we go along. But Daisy is currently in the lead with, she's a moderator, so, you know, you have to take that into account. She's posting quite a bit. She's very interactive. She's got 94 out of 225. And Ashley, you've got 1 out of 225. And you are sitting at 168 right now. So 11 Stranger Things, you're only falling behind by, well, you're 87, 2, 168, 87, 168. You're about halfway below Ashley Boo right now. So you want to get interactive and be commenting to get your ranking up there. So you'll definitely be having something. Okay, so let's get back to the readings. We got sidetracked, you guys. We're going to have fun because I'm not doing this on Julie Menendez. Hoo-hoo. Ashburn, wow. So what's the prize? We haven't decided. At the end of the month, anybody that's in the ranks and is interactive, you know, you can comment emojis. Just don't spam message because the Bautismo will recognize the spamming. So don't, you know, hit it too much. But at the same time, if you're doing different comments, but if you're doing the same comment over and over again, it will kick you off. Okay, just so you know. These, Sheila, those numbers that I just read out, I'm giving you guys the ranking on your interactiveness within the channel during live streams. It records how interactive each person is. So you guys can carry on conversations, make comments, you know, to have conversations within the chat. And the person at the end of the month on Halloween is going to be awarded with the prize for the most interactive, most attentive, most attended streams. Will have, you know, will boost your ranking up as you end up making more. So the levels are based on your interaction. So if you are interacting within the stream and you're talking like 11 Stranger Things is, putting emojis and sending things and having conversation with other people on the chat, you know, while readings are happening, you know, your ranking will go up, right? See, as Ashburn just got advanced to level 2 because she's being interactive within the stream. So if anybody is wanting to chat, you know, chatting and engagement, exactly. So Bautismo will keep you posted. So get in, subscribe, like the videos, and you'll be able to at the end of the month see where you are for ranking. So your interactiveness with the thing will end up gaining you experience points, and you know you'll be as good as Bautismo at one point. So let's get going. Let's get chatting and have a good time, right? So it helps. It helps you guys, and you know. Don't forget to give a thumbs up, because anything that you do, whether you give a thumbs up, you subscribe, all these things are being recorded by Bautismo for your interaction. So you want to be as interactive and having fun, being chatty, you know, getting to know the other people in the chat, getting to know other people that are subscribed, other people that come in for the chat, getting to know each other and creating that little family, that little niche and family, and, you know, welcoming other people and having them and inviting them in and making them feel at home. You know, kind of builds a channel and builds that kind of nice feeling, that, you know, that family, that welcoming feeling, that people, you know, have somewhere that they can come to and feel like part of something, you know, because we always wanted to feel like somewhere, right? Yeah, I like it. I didn't even realize that until I actually added him in. You know, I was like, So, you know, it's really cool. It's really cool. I like it. You know, it gives, you know, something, a little bit of excitement for you guys to kind of, you know, be interactive and kind of, you know, it's not that, you know, okay, blah, blah, blah. It keeps you kind of, you know, intrigued into, you know, working harder for different things, right? So at the end of the month, whoever, we'll probably maybe do the top 3 most interactive people. We'll see how it is for how many entries we have and how many people are interactive and tuning into each of the live streams. You can even get it for liking old videos, your interaction with anything that you do on here. You can even go and comment on old videos. It'll actually record that as well. Anything you do in regards to the channel, so liking videos, subscribing, commenting after the video is over, all that stuff is being recorded. Okay, it's all linked to the bot board. So there you go. So Sheila, you just advanced to level 1, so you're moving up there. Right, so keep the vibes going. 11 Stranger Things, don't worry. Don't worry, there'll be lots of opportunities to be able to bump it up. So we're... have fun. You know, it's just all in fun, right? You know, around the 31st, well, you know, we're going to probably do a long stream on the 31st because it is Halloween. It's going to be a high energy day for me. I have very bizarre things happening around Halloween, like the week leading up. So we might even, you know, get some really bizarre stuff happening. We'll probably do that whole week. We'll probably do Spirit Box on the week leading up to Halloween and see what we get. See if it's even more active. Last year I collected quite a few darker energies, more trickster, more ill-intended. I wouldn't say evil, but with ill intention of, you know, wanting to be tricksters and stuff like that picked up. You know, so people that haven't learned their lesson from the first time that they came around, right? So we have a lot to do. So we're only on the 13th. So you got a lot of time in between now and then to get your ranking up and have fun, right? So, woo! So you guys have fun with it. You know, it makes it a little bit more fun, makes it more interactive, and you guys can have an opportunity, you know, to let Bautismo kind of keep you moving, right? So get interactive and like other videos. Make sure you're subscribing. All this is being recorded, so when you're interactive, it's all being, you know, kept alive, and you keep moving forward, right? So advance, 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 and gaining. So I don't even know what the list is. I kind of lost it. Marie, we just did you a birthday one, so that was free, so we got you the one anyway, so hold on. Julie is next. Okay, so where is Marie? So you're a little bit down the list. You can still do the VIP service because we do get a long list. AP is in the house as Ashley. Ashley. Is that not Ashley Boo? Ashley Boo already had her reading, right? Or is that you, Ashley? Because I have another Ashley that won a draw yesterday. Can I be 9? Can you be 9 what? 9. Can you be 9? You can be 9 today, sure. What is 9? Ashley, you just advanced to level 3. Woo! You go to the washroom and you advance. Holy shit, you got talent, girl. You still advance even after going to the washroom. What the hell? Wow, that's something else. You advanced. What did you deposit? You made one hell of a deposit to bump that one up. Hey, that's not fair. That's cheating. See? You guys just don't know. You might go away and come back and, you know, you're still earning points even when you're not away. See? We have a lot of fun here. Nothing ever stops fucking happening. You know, everything happens. We have a good laugh here. We're a good family around here. We really are. So you guys enjoy and have fun and have some good laughs. Roll on the floor laughing. By the time you're done here, your gut will hurt and you'll be laughing. You'll be feeling good when you leave here. Guaranteed. 110%. I can give you that guarantee. So, as Ashburn, give it a shot and see what happens. So we are on... I am the supervisor. If you have a question, please take it up with the director. Julie. Alright, Julie, let's see what's going on in your relationship. What's going on for Julie? Ooh. I feel this person, you're kind of, you know, you're like, come and get me. The other person's like, I will fight for the honor. This person is wanting to defend what is rightfully, you know, they're gonna keep defending something so long as the loyalty is there. You may be feeling a little bit unsure. You may be feeling a little reserved. In a good way. Like you're kind of like, do I trust this person? Do I trust the situation? Do I need to raise a sword and protect myself? But I think that this person will honor and respect it. They will defend what, you know, is theirs, not in a negative connotation, but they will respect and keep that, you know, honorable, the relationship honorable, and will steer away any suitors that think that they can come in and kind of take you away from them. You know what I mean? They're very confident in what they can stand for. What they stand for is a lot of confidence, and they're very confident in providing for a relationship if put up with the right circumstance. Um, what they give into a relationship, they expect in return. Okay? You know, if you give them loyalty, they'll give it to you in return. This almost feels like, what kind of energy am I thinking of here? Air energy is what it's showing me. But I'm getting like, the loyalty that you'll see that loyalty. Okay? There's a lot of loyalty to be had, so long as you're giving what you're receiving. Okay? If you're putting in negativity, then they'll give you exactly what you know, they'll give you back the medicine that you're giving. You know, they will make you feel what you've done. They will make sure that you know that you've done wrong. You know, they will make sure that if you step out of line, they'll question you on it. You know, they're very in point as to, you know, their relationships are priority for them. They are very twin flame. I would feel that this would be a twin flame connection because, you know, if you look at the cards, there's two swords here. You know, there's a female version and a masculine version, and you're both defending it. So you guys are definitely on the same page, like mirror energy. You know, you're standing there protecting what's rightfully yours. He's protecting what's rightfully his. And there's two swords in his, so he is fighting to keep this going. Okay, like you guys have so much in common. It's almost like you couldn't be. You're like yin to the yang. You're everything that's meant to be. Like, you would give your right leg for this person. You would give your right leg if the other person lost theirs. You know what I mean? Like, you would give, you know, in spiritual sense. You would give it in a spiritual sense. Not literally give your own leg, but you would give everything to make sure this person had, you know, no feeling that they had lost something. Like, there would be the feeling of balance that you would provide, you know, just so that they wouldn't have to feel any pain or suffering. You know what I mean? Like, you would overextend yourself for this person. You would give, you know what I mean? There isn't anything that's going to pull you two apart. There's nothing that can pull you two apart. Okay? Anybody that steps up to you or wants to come in between you, he won't have it. Okay? So keep your focus on, make sure you're doing what you expect to have in return, because it will come back to you. If you're putting something negative into the relationship, you will get the negative back. So be careful of what you're putting into the relationship. Make sure you're putting your best intention, your best foot forward, because that's what you'll get in return. Very respected, very honored, very loyal relationship. Okay? Now I can read. You know, because I know what that's like. You know, be aware of that. You know, be aware that if you're putting in, you know, you really want to see the darker parts of yourself, then go to those corners, because you will see, you will bring out the dark in them, they'll bring out the dark in you. You will end up bringing, you know, forward that energy so you guys can work through it together. But it will be in a safe manner. Okay, so you can have trust that this person won't do it for manipulation purposes, that they will do it to help you. It will be brought up in a way that you can work with it. You can grow from it. You can learn. You can understand it. It's not going to be brought up for a manipulation or to personally gain from it or to use it as, you know, like if I was to say to you, say, you have jealous intentions, blah, 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 and then I would take it and use it for something ill purpose after, and I would take it and use it against you. This is not that kind of bringing it up, right? This person will bring it up, but they will help you and make you grow from it, right? You're not going to sit there and bring negative into it. They're going to sit there and look at you and say, well, here you go. Here's what it is. And this is what, you know, is being presented. You know, where do you want me to kind of stand and help you and grow and understand it? You know what I mean? Like they're like a study buddy, almost. You know what I mean? And that's what you should do. You know, you may call them out and they'll be like, no, I'm not. No. But you're like, yes, you are. But it's okay. You know, I'm here to help you kind of work through it. You know what I mean? Like, you're not doing it with an ill intent or, you know, to kind of egg the person out of, you know, or egg them on or poke the bear kind of thing. You're doing it with a kind intention from a loving space, right? So you're like, you are, and I'm here just to kind of help you kind of work through it so that you can grow from it and kind of release it. You know what I mean? So that's what I feel for the both of you. All right, so you guys are definitely, you know, so long as you keep your highest vibration for the both of you, carry the weight for both of you. The other person will carry the other half. You know, it's like that balance that you're having. You are like this. Like when the other person's up, you go up. When they go down, you go down. Up, down, up, down. And you know, when they're down, you're up. You bring them up. You know what I mean? Like it, right? Okay. And my legs are just like going. Like you must be having goosebumps everywhere. Like I feel tension in your leg. Like stop. You're just intense. Not you stop, but you know, you are an amazingly good connection, the two of you. You just, oh my gosh, you may be feeling sometimes you are so in sync. There can't be anything better than this. You know, like there's got to be something that, don't anticipate something going wrong. You know, don't sit there and go, something's got to go wrong, because then you're bringing in that intention of something going wrong. You know, right? So don't predetermine that. Just freeze when you start thinking like that. Stop. Let it kind of pass by before you run out in traffic. You know what I mean? You stop before you cross the road. You look both ways. Wait for it to pass. And then you go. You know what I mean? Don't go running into traffic and go, hey, over here. You know, and then boom. You know, you get sidelined. You know, make sure if you feel something coming, kind of feeling kind of off, stop, freeze, and then proceed. That's what you do. Okay? So that's how you approach it. Get her done. You know, like you get so in tune with your twin flame that you can actually ask him at work exactly when you thought of him. And he will be able to pinpoint exactly the moment that he had a thought of you. And you'll be like, ah! When that happens, you'll be like, what the hell? How is that? You know, you will be so fine-tuned when you are vibrating on the same. You'll be like, holy shit, I was thinking about you. When were you thinking about me? And he'll look and he'll be like, okay, I was thinking about her at this time. You test it. I guarantee you, no word of a lie, it'll happen. You'll be like, tell him to look at his clock, at his watch, take a note of the time of when he was thinking about you. You do the same, and then you end up, there you go, see? It's bizarre. It's mind-blowing. And your mind just goes like jelly. You know, you just kind of like implode on yourself because it's so intense. Sweetheart, you can be added to the list. Ashley Blue is not here right at the moment. She is the moderator. Julie's going to take care of it until Ashley gets back. If she's coming back, I'm not sure. I didn't catch it. But, you know, anybody that's on the list. Okay, so Ashley's off. She's running. So whoever wants to take over will be turned into a moderator for the time being. And know that, you know, being a moderator is not so bad. Julie, you're in charge. Okay, so I'm going to turn Julie into a moderator. So that'll boost you up, probably Julie as well. So you'll have a reason to get more, you know, advance those levels real quick. So I turned you into a moderator, Julie, so you can post and chat. Thank you, Ashley. We'll see you again. And you enjoy your Sunday and stay out of trouble, girl. Stay out of trouble. Or go get into more trouble. Live a little, you know. Experience. Yahoo! Have some freedom and just enjoy your vibration and love. Okay? Oh, Ashley, you too, girl. You take care, and I will see you again. I'm back. I ain't going nowhere. You can't get rid of me that easy. I'm back for good. I'm here to stay. I've been going all night. I'm like on a sugar rush now. I'm just... Woohoo! Oh, la la. So, we have a list. Ashley, hopefully she didn't leave yet. Did she post the list? You might have to go back here. Let me go and post the list for you here. Copy and paste it for you. So copy. Here's the list for you, Julie, so you can just copy and paste it, you know, so people know when and where and how long they gotta wait. So we're having fun, guys. So, you know, if you're in a rush, and you really have to go and you're on the list, I'll see if I can bump you up when, you know, anybody that's really gotta go, like they don't have time to stay and hang out and have fun. We'll kind of try to squeeze you in faster. Try to get you in the merge lane here so you can kind of get into the traffic flow here. If you need to get to wherever you're going. If you have an appointment or something and you're on the list already, by all means, shout out and say, hey, can I get moving here? Or just send out a nice kind reminder saying, can we get focused again? Samantha 11, you haven't made the list. We haven't. You just want a general? Okay, so you got the video working for you. Okay. Oh, you got some cards that almost came out there, Clarence. What's going on for you? Okay, so Clarence, you got the Chariot. So challenges, not being able to overcome challenges right now. It might be an aspect that you might want to kind of sit back and look at and kind of reevaluate why these challenges are a little bit, maybe a little bit harder. Or sorry, you are not having challenges. You're overcoming them. You're not overcoming. Give me one sec. Because we have it in reverse, and the blockages that you had before are going to lessen, or you may be finding that, you know, things are going a little bit too smooth, that you're anticipating a hiccup, like you're anticipating something kind of coming into play. So you're sitting kind of in anticipation of something, right? Yeah, you can go ahead, Marie. We will, I will pop you in right after if you can hold on 1 sec. As far as anything else, Clarence, you may be having some emotions that you are not feeling connected to. So you may be feeling a lack of disconnection for your emotional state, maybe towards somebody or a situation. But there is kind of like a feeling of emptiness kind of overruling, you know, whereas normally you would have a full cup or have a lot of feeling. But you may be finding that your feelings are kind of, you know, running away and not being fulfilling. That you just are kind of losing, you know, that, you know, it was fun, but, you know, I'm kind of like bored with it. I'm kind of done with it. I just kind of want to let it go now. Because I think there's something inside you that's just, you have a certain aspect of life. You have a certain, you may be very goal-oriented. And when you're with somebody that's not goal-oriented, you kind of step away, is what I'm kind of feeling for you. You know, you have your focus. You have things that you want to get done. And when somebody's not on that same page and they kind of just kind of throw everything kind of to the willy-nilly and don't really have any kind of set kind of direction that they even want to head in, they're kind of like, I don't know what I want to do. What do you want to do? Well, I don't know. What do you want to do? Well, I want to go do this. Let's go do that. Well, I don't know if I want to do that. You know, like there's always, you know, there's resistance against that. You know, like having some direction, having some stability and direction and goal-oriented. Okay? So you may be dealing with someone that you're, you know, you're just, I'm done. Let's move on. Like, I can't do this. This is just not for me. Okay? Know that you're on the right path. Know that, you know, it's okay to let go. You know, like this person may not be in your pathway or doing anything to kind of help you grow and expand. You may be holding you back. Okay? Know that, you know, your direction, you know what you want to go. You know where you want to be. You know what you want to do and how to get there and what you want to do on the way there. That, you know, you can't be sitting there waiting and sitting at a crossroads all your life. You know, you say, okay, well, option A, option B, okay, I'm going to take option A. You know, if option B turns out to be better, then I'll jump to option B. You know, but you want to be moving and going somewhere at all times. You know, moving in a direction. You can't stand idle. You just don't do idle. Okay? All right? So let the person walk away. Let the person fall away. Let the person kind of do their own thing and just say, sorry, you know, your path is your path. You know, I just can't stand there and wait for you. You know, I can't wait for you to hum and haw for, you know, the next 30 minutes when, you know, train's leaving the station and I'm going to be on that train regardless whether you're still standing here or not. But I'm going. You know, I'm out of here. I got things to do, places to go, people to see. And my life is moving and you're not moving. then you stand here. You wait for the next opportunity or the next train to come into the station. I'll be there already and I'll be gone, and we will not, our paths will never cross again. Because I'll be too busy, That's what I'm saying. So, get moving. Boom, gone. Set direction, set course. We're heading in that direction. Right. The EXO show is next. Oh, I thought you meant the kiss show. Oh, okay. I thought you said hugs and kisses show. Okay, so I thought you meant like hugs and kisses, and now we're gonna get into the hugs and kisses show is next. And like, we are changing channels. No. All right, so the XO show. Welcome to the Mystic Oracle 333 Tarot Show. What can I be of service to you today? Welcome, welcome, welcome everybody that's new here and on the list. We're trying to get through everybody and have a good time while we do it. We'll have some laughs, we'll have some fun, and we will move and just enjoy. Just enjoy, sit back, relax, grab a cup. Oh, Marie, right. Marie, see? You got to keep reminding me. So, Marie, you're next. So, what's going on for Marie? What is Marie doing? What are the messages for Marie? All right, one more shuffle. One more shuffle. Okay, so what's going on for Marie? Please, Spirit, what are the messages for Marie? Ooh. Okay. So, stop having sleepless nights. Stop worrying. Stop sitting up at night having worry about a situation, person, place, or thing. What you're manifesting is not what you think it is, okay? This person is trying to be honorable. They're not the type that's going to be cunning or conniving or sneaky. They're being true to them, okay? They're being true to the situation. 8 months. Okay. So the worrying that you're having surrounding this is causing you sleepless nights. So stop worrying about it. If you want to manifest this into your life, you want to have this be part of your life, you need to really own it and desire it, okay? Make it a plausible manifestation. Make it within reason. If you feel that this person is in another relationship or being with someone else, because I don't think that, the distrust or anything needs to be focused on anymore. So this could be in relation to, past trust issues or past feelings of deceit or distrust in the relationship that could have caused the breakdown, okay? So you need to understand that, people change, people grow, people develop, okay? People aren't always the same way. Whether this person ends up learning their lesson, I feel that, they have the free will to either choose to reconcile the situation with themselves first to make them understand and be able to, he's with another person. Okay, so you want to know about if he's with, feels the same. Okay, so let's see what's going on with this connection. What is this? He's not holding on to past, whether that be like past, the past situation between the two of you. I think he's let go of it. He's not holding on to anything from the past. He's not really too concerned about anything right now. With the Emperor being in reverse, the Emperor talks about structure, so not requiring that. He's wanting to kind of live carefree, kind of borderless, not really having to be restricted or kind of tied down. So he may have freedom in this relationship that he's currently in. Maybe, has a little bit more, I can come when I go, come and go when I feel he's like, this person doesn't really have, the lack of control or seeking control, if you know what I mean. Will he get back with you? Well, he's definitely gonna, he's looking outwardly. He's looking for something else. He's definitely coming to that stage where it's time to move on. It's time to kind of check out what's out there. So make yourself available. You know, make your feelings known. He's looking definitely for a new journey. Okay, he's looking for something new. So if there was something that happened in your relationship, you know, maybe reach out and connect to him and say, you know, you really would like to, you know, reconcile, that you would like to forget what's gone on in the past. It's got nothing to do. Let's start with a clean slate. Put yourself out there and present yourself in a different light. You know, understand that you've grown and that you've changed, and actually prove that you've made changes and developed into, you know, maybe a person that is less jealous or less controlling or restricting. Okay. He cheated on you with the person he's with now. Well, he definitely has a wandering eye. Like he does have a tendency to look outwardly at options. He has a wandering eye. That's just one thing about him. Maybe the challenge for the relationship for you, that the reason why he cheated was because he had the wandering eye. He was able to, you know, kind of check it out, and it was made available. So, you know, you put candy in front of a kid and tell them not to touch it, they're gonna still touch it. They don't have any cause for not to. You know, that's the temptation. And you know, the wandering eye, there was something that came in there as well, but it's gone now. You know, so maybe if but he's definitely moving into something new. Like he's moving on. He's moving past it. You know, he's gotten bored. He's, you know, kind of looking outwardly again, trying to see if there's something better, a bigger deal. Not happy with what he's got now. So, you know, it's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's kind of like the newness is gone. Like it wasn't as exciting as it once was. Like it's almost like the desire to be with somebody and be with somebody else, and the challenges, you know. I don't feel that he's happy within the relationship. Like he's not, you know, whatever he's looking for, he's not finding it there. So he's gone and been with this person, it's not there. So whatever he's searching for, he's back searching for it again. He's trying to find out what that void is for himself. But finding that he's feeling that it's an external person, place, or thing that's going to give him that fullness feeling, where he has to find that within himself and become full within himself, be able to honor somebody else's space and time. You know, he's not honoring his own, so how do you expect him to be honorable and respectful within the relationship? But I feel that, you know, he has to take the new path. This may enlighten him into finding out that, you know, seeking an external source of that need and love that he doesn't have for himself is not going to be found externally. Okay? So he's trying to fill with something from the outside and finding that, you know, that's not what he wanted. You know, so he's reaching and grabbing at things that are not truly what he wants, but it's like something that, you know, he's kind of filling that emptiness, you know, with something else. So he's what do they call that, when you take something, you're filling it and it's not doing it, you know what I mean? Like it's just not fulfilling, right? So he's going to continually go seeking the external to fill that internal need. You know, like it's just, he can keep doing it and keep doing it, but there's a hole somewhere that's falling all out of. You know what I mean? Like there's a hole, a void that he needs to stop and look at why he's doing this behavior. What is he seeking? Why does he have to have that external to fill the internal? You know, was there something that doesn't mean that he doesn't want you, but he's trying to fill something that he's, you know, not plugging the hole to understand that you don't have to seek the external to be happy. It's not outwardly that you have to be happy with. It's not going to do it for him. No matter how hard he tries, he can keep going and going and going until he decides to look internally and kind of reflect on the behavior and understanding why he keeps seeking outwardly. You know, so that could be in correlation to having, yeah, you have to seek within to fill that void and put a plug in that experience and understand it, right? You know, so until he decides to, you know, kind of reflect on that and stop running away from it, he's not ever gonna find, you know, a pleasure within himself. You know, he'll walk and walk and walk and walk and continue down a new journey every time. You know, he's out, you know, looking outwardly again. You know, so if you understand him as a person, then maybe communicate with him and say, you know, I just want you to kind of understand I'm here to support you. I'm here to try to help you grow. I want to help you understand that, you know, it doesn't mean that I personally want to be in your life right now. I want you to kind of grow it and truly feel what it's like to be whole and feel that, you know, not from an external source, but be here as a support person. You know, so until he finds himself, until he heals himself exactly, Samantha 11, nothing's going to make him happy. He's going to be externally seeking all the time. And he's just going to keep continually doing that behavior until somebody steps in and says, listen, you got to stop this. This is not what you're needing. You know, you may not even need me right now, but I'm still going to be here for you. You know what I mean? Stand there and say, listen, you know, whatever happened between us, It's, you know, that's over and done with. Let it go. But I'm here to, you know, wanting to help you illuminate what's going on and help you become human and whole again. You know what I mean? You know, so yeah, it just keeps hurting everyone around him. You know, he's not doing anybody any purpose by, you know, being in zombie mode and just picking up whatever kind of, you know, feels fulfilling, right? Right? Yeah, just be a support system. That's all you can do until he's willing to actually look at his flaws and take a long look at the mirror and see how empty he truly is. He's never going to be able to offer you what you want. He's never going to give you that completeness that you're seeking. You know, then that kind of destroys you and you know, you're sacrificing your happiness to try to make somebody else happy instead of, you know, taking it and saying, you know, I have extra to give. I'm willing to help. You know, and help him, you know, kind of develop his own support system within himself, right? If you have extra to give, then give. You know, be a support. Don't take on any of the drama and you know, any more than what you already have gone through, you know, until he finds himself and heals it. You're never going to achieve anything with him, you know, so just be recognizing that and keep yourself at a distance until he finds what he wants, you know. And he may never find it. He may never want to look at that. Maybe that's something that he's harbored so far down, and he's pushed it so far down by just, you know, compressing it more and more by each time that he throws some more emptiness in, and it just keeps going down and out the other side, you know? Right? Because she's probably feeding that emptiness. She's giving him attention when he needs it. So she's enabling that behavior. You know what I mean? So she's probably just as empty as he is. And, you know, they're feeding each other's emptiness. You know, because anybody with their right mind that, you know, is, you know, not achieving the result, but, you know, they're not going to ever be happy. He's searching externally. Because you don't want to face the truth more. Yeah. I live in Stranger Things. My mom came home. That's okay. Don't worry. Right? So, you know, just try to do the best you can. Be there for the girls. You know, hopefully he'll turn around for the sake of the girls, because you don't want the girls to be picking up on that behavior and be part of your life and have a dysfunctional relationship. That the girls feel that, you know, they should be with men that are this type of relationship, right? You know, so he's got, you know, everything that he's able to still keep that emptiness that he's not achieving from her. You know, he's reinforcing the behavior of going and seeking external satisfaction without facing, you know, what's really in front of him. You know, not being appreciative of what's there. So, you know, my personal aspect would be, my opinion would be, stay away from it. You know, offer support because of the girls, but you don't want to reinforce that kind of behavior that the girls see, that you should be with this type of person. You know what I mean? You don't want the girls to end up being, you know, history repeating itself. You know, so protect them from that. Protect them from knowing that this isn't acceptable. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, do what's right for you and for your girls. Keep them safe from, being accepting and saying that this is the only, the only way, right? Keep them, because you're thinking about them. You don't want them to have to be involved in people like that, and then they kind of, are programmed to think, oh, well, this is the way it's supposed to be because this is how mom was. So it must be okay. You know what I mean? Because they take everything, all the influences that you do and all the actions that you do, they're watching all that. They take in that information. And if that's the way that you want to program them, that would be kind of a very dangerous place for them, because then they are doing the exact same behavior, seeking a man that's like that, and then they get into like wrong decisions and wrong relationships, right? So think about that, right? So you got two little people that you're wanting to raise with with the knowledge and the understanding that this isn't acceptable, that mommy doesn't do it. So they'll be like, well, mom didn't do it, so I'm not taking it. You know what I mean? So you're creating and programming them to be having healthy and happy relationships. Then the kids are better off, because he's choosing not to be part of their life, which is maybe a blessing to them, because they don't have to see that kind of dysfunction going on in their life. They don't have to be exposed to it, right? You're breathing, you're moving, exactly. You're already living without him perfectly fine. You get up every morning. Your main focus is getting your kids ready, taking care of them, taking care of yourself. That's all you got on your plate right now. That's all you need. When you feel comfortable enough to be in another relationship, you'll be healed and you'll be saying, no, this is not a behavior that the qualities that I want in a man. I want to have somebody that's balanced and knows what they want and has goals and functions on a daily basis, not somebody that's kind of just throwing themselves wherever to find, something that fills them. It's regardless whether, it's their kids or her kids or whatever. That's got nothing to do with you. And stop living and worrying about that relationship, because it's not a healthy relationship. It's not for you to control. It's not for you to worry about anymore. Okay? He's with her. Leave it be. Don't put your energy and time into something that's not giving you something bad. Right? You're wasting your energy on it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Trust me. Don't do it. It's not worth it. You'll drive yourself insane. You'll drive yourself crazy thinking that way. Worrying about what she's got. You're going to just bring more of that energy back to you. Let it go. It's exhausting. Truly. Exactly. Samantha 11, you obviously have been through this. You know what it's like. So keep in focus of what you're wanting. I've been through it. I won't do it. I won't do it. I let my children be with their dad, and I thought that was the best interest of my children, because he was, he had the business, he had everything, stability and everything that he could offer them, had a vehicle, had everything taken care of, and I thought that was the best decision for my children. It was good, He wanted to be with his children, wanted to be a father to them. I find out how much dysfunction that he caused them after they grew up. But I said, I have to step back, because they were so enthralled and understood their dad, because their dad gave them everything and spoiled them and gave them the world. But there was the mental side of things, the dysfunction mentally, and the berating of them, and the mental abuse that they suffered really destroyed my children. But my kids were too scared to say anything, because they didn't want to cause any upheaval. You see what I mean? So it was a very dysfunctional relationship. It caused a lot more damage to my children having him as part of their life, when I should have just taken them and said, no, because you have everything. I thought that you would be the better option, because you had the structure and the stability. But I didn't want part of it, because he was, wanting to be with with other people. And I wasn't having that. I didn't want that disloyalty or that experience to happen. Holding on to me and waving money so that I will stay. Well, I turned around and said, no, you don't have what you want. You can wave all the money in the world to me. I had to walk away. It was nice to have all the luxuries and everything given to me, but it wasn't what I needed. It wasn't fulfilling me. I needed something that was going to be there and love me and honor me and be respectful to me, not abuse me and beat me and be mentally draining on me and treat me like a piece of dirt, So I wasn't doing it. It is. It's a very hard place to be in, but you will get tired of it, and you will end up getting weak, and you will just give up. And you can't give up because you got 2 little kids that are counting on you. You know, I had to step away and put them in a circumstance because I knew I couldn't take them with me. I knew that I was going to be screwed walking away from that relationship because I didn't prepare myself for it. I allowed him to take care of me and didn't have the structure or the stability when I left him. I just left because I got tired of it. I was tired of getting beat. I was tired of watching the abuse and being abused, mentally, physically, and emotionally. I wasn't doing it. I walked with nothing. The clothes on my back, you know, the clothes that I had, I walked with nothing. And I'm happy I did. I'm just unfortunately having to pay the price for the results of leaving my children with him and listening to what they went through, and, you know, knowing that, you know, my son ended up doesn't even tell me things that happened, that they went through, that my daughter now is going through counseling because she has been pushed into a degree of over achievement because nothing is good enough for him. It doesn't matter what you do, the bar is never at where it says. You know, you'll think that you're jumping a bar over this high, but the bar just jumped up here. And then you think you're jumping over a bar this, and you jump this one, and you don't make it. Like, it just keeps raising and raising. There's never an end to the achievement or recognition for that bar to be even, you know, get over that bar, then we'll raise the expectation. You know, but get over the bar a few times. Practice. Get it right. You know, give her the validation. Give her the motivation to stay moving in that direction. Right? Don't sit there and raise the bar last minute because you think that she can do better. She can't even get over the bar that you just raised because you keep raising it on her. You know what I mean? So, the EXO show. So, you know, you need to glow. Yes, you do. It's a long list. It is. So we're going to put a stop on that list because I'll be here all day otherwise. I won't even have like a moment to sleep here. Considering there's only 8 people watching and we have a list that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We got 20. No, that can't be right. The EXO show, yes, please write your song, your song. Please write your song again. Please write your question again. If you're writing a song, then please sing your song as well. You know, I don't know why that came out, but, you know. I don't know where that came from, but it came from somewhere. Give me 1 sec, guys. Hang on 1 sec. Oh. Oh, I've been sitting too long. I have been sitting long enough. I'll say that much. Okay, so EXO. Can you tell me if Kwon has friendly or romantic feelings for me? I'm interested for some reason. A lot. He seems interested at first. Now I don't know. Ooh, I feel danger with this one. I feel like I would question it. I don't think that he has a real focus. Like, he may be, I don't know, the word player comes to mind. Not to be negative or anything, but I think that he could be all show and no blah, you know, just kind of, you get with him. And, you know, is misleading with his energy, you know. Almost wants just the attention. Are you into bad boys? Like the bad boy kind of, you know, excitement, you want to have a thrill. Something that you can't have, you want more. You know what I mean? 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 You know? People love it. No. I think you'd have to really do something to get his attention. Oh, he's the opposite of bad boy. Okay, so maybe he's the type that, you know, finds it comfortable to be that way though. It's very social, very see, I keep getting that he's like the very flamboyant type. Like, you know, that's how he operates. He's the opposite of that. He's loyal, he's down to earth, he's boring. I don't mean that in a bad way. I don't mean that in a bad way. So he's more down to earth, more level-headed, is what you mean. Yeah, they're very deceptive, is what I'm thinking. I think that, you know, I think once you get it, you might not find it so much fun. I think it's the chase that he's giving, or, you know, it's like the fox and the hound. You know, you see it, I'm going to get it, and then all of a sudden it's elusive. You know what I mean? Very driven, goal-oriented. Very driven and goal-oriented. Do they have fun? Overachiever? Bad boys. We all want excitement in our life. Would you be comfortable with just, you know, moving into a cottage in the country and that's it? Or would you want to be living in the city and having action? Samantha 11, are you sure he finishes his goals? Very driven and goal-oriented. I think he's got the intention, but I don't think the focus is there. He may come across that way as what, you know, I'm not getting that he's that, you know, like a straight A student. There's something that is mischievous about him. There's some mystery about him that you don't know about, is what I'm saying. There's something about him that you don't know, that you may find out that he doesn't let people see that dark side. You know, maybe not such a dark side, but that side of him he keeps very well hidden. That you may not be very happy with what you get after you purchase the item. You'll be very dissatisfied with, you know, that shell that he has for, you know, it's protecting him, that he comes out to be as that, you know, because it's in his best interest to come across that way because it's more beneficial. Me, I'm me. I give you both sides of me. I'll give you the dark, the good, the fun, the messed up part. I'll give you it all. I'm very transparent. You ask me anything, I'll tell you the truth. I don't feel that, you know, being elusive and coming across one way and then being a different way is very productive in, you know, your path or your journey. You know, that's what I'm saying. But there's something about him that you might be very surprised to find out. I mean, I operate the way that I am. And everybody probably does have a darker side about them. But there's definitely secrets in regards to, no, you didn't miss your turn, that girl, bird. Or bricks. You don't want to make things weird between you. Any advice on, so you don't want to make things weird between you, and you feel that you would. Now, why are you thinking that you would make it weird? You would rather, you know, be dangling on a string like a worm on a hook, waiting for that fish to pounce, and the fish isn't even in the water. There's no fish even in the water. So you're putting yourself out there for something that's maybe not even interested in that sense. He's your mentor. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, a mentor. So it's something that you feel a challenge to get, but maybe once you get that challenge and you achieve it, you might let go of it. Because it's unattainable, it's not in your scope. It's a challenge. That is a very tough one to cross. You don't really want to be crossing that line and lose something out of it. You know what I mean? Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. But if you have a lot to lose from it, it might be best just to kind of step back and say, you know, I would rather keep this on a professional level. Don't want to make it weird because, you know, you may lose, you know, a mentor, a friend. You may lose everything if you approach it the wrong way, right? You have a lot more to lose than gaining a relationship. Okay. Well, I'll pull a card here, and I'm going to see what's going on here. Let's find out what he likes, what he's... you trade Forex, and you're around a lot each other. Around a lot each other. Around a lot each other. Okay, I got a tongue-tied here. Right. So, that makes sense as to why you're... I was told to look at the cards. He might be thinking the same thing as you. Maybe sit down and say, you know, we keep it professional at work, but, you know, behind the scenes is our private life, and that's our private life. You know, we keep the two separate. You know? So keep, you know, put it out there, keep keep, you know, boundaries pertaining to work and pertaining to your private life. Private life is private life, work is work. And keeping those two. If he's goal-oriented, he'll know what you mean by that. He'll understand that, and he'll have his focus. If he's that goal-oriented and that driven, work becomes work, relationship is relationship. There's no mixing of the two. You know what I mean? Well, then, you know, you keep that, and you keep your word on that. You know, you don't mix the two of them. He does his job, you do your job. Work is work, and relationship is relationship. When you're away from work, then that's when you get to play. If he's that goal-oriented, he will know that, and that's what he'll expect. You know, so it's your call. You know, put the boundaries and put the guidelines and put the rules in play before you start the relationship. So you know what is acceptable, what's not. Put those ground rules in play and you know, follow them. Because if you don't, then, and he's that goal-oriented and the two get mixed, you may find yourself on the out. So having those boundaries in place and following a strict guideline, it's like, you know, vegetarians don't eat meat. You don't eat meat if you're dating a vegetarian. Regardless, you don't even question, right? You will find out that he will, you know, be very goal-oriented, or, you know, but put the boundaries in place. Say that you'll respect that work is work, and bring that up first. Say, you know, work is work for both of us. If you're goal-oriented and he's goal-oriented, you'll know that you don't mix the two. You don't step across the line. You don't step over the line in any such form. You're very restricted, very structured, and very on point regardless at any given time. I couldn't do that. I couldn't, you know, I love my PDAs. I'm sorry. But if you want to have PDAs and things happening, good luck with that one. Okay? No glancing, you know, across the room at him or anything like that at work. It's like head down, work. If you're with a structured person, that structured and that driven, it will be a very, 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 very structured. Almost like you're in boarding school, like prim and proper, you know, iron shirts. You know, you may find that the attention to details is obsessive, okay? Like being obsessed about perfectness, like order, everything. I couldn't do that. I wouldn't be able to do that. Hell no. I couldn't be with that much structure and you couldn't even, you know, do anything, right? You want to see the card? You got the Lover's card, okay? You got the Lover's card. You want me to pull more cards? Okay. So, Julie, let's pull some more cards for EXO and see what is coming, okay? Lover's card came out already. Okay, next card. Hidden knowledge. So you need to seek and make sure you know what's going on. You have to get inside that and know the hiddenness, okay? Hidden knowledge. You know, you may be sitting prim and proper on a stool and not have any, right? That energy made me tired. But, you know, structure and everything, everything will be black and white. Black and white. Like, there's no gray. It's black or white. One of the two. There's no gray. You're in the middle of it. You'll be smack dab in the middle of black and white. Or black, well, on this one it's black and gray. But there's no middle ground. You know what I mean? That is the way it's going to be. So you won't have any hidden thing, anything hidden. It's going to be very to point. Right? So if that's you can function under that kind of a stressful moment, then go for it. You know, that goal oriented and that driven, you are going to be in for a lot. You're in for, you'll be knee deep in it, that's for sure. So you're gonna have a lot of sacrificing to do, a lot of, you know, on his terms, you know, or, you know, a lot of control, a lot of, ooh, I don't know, man. I couldn't, I'm too free. I like my, you know, to be able to kind of move and be able to breathe and, you know, have a little bit of my own independence away from a relationship, but still in the relationship, like having some, you know, yeah, so it's either light or dark, one of the two. Pick one. Damned if you do, damned if you don't, you know. You won't be able to step out of line on that one. There'll be no... Okay, so who's next? Amiris. Whoa, Amiris. Ah, Amiris, what do we have for you today? You need to be flexible. You're very... All right, get on point. Let's go. 11. Are you feeling offended? Whoa. He's on it. He's ready to roll. He's. Let's get moving here. He's urgent. He's urgent messages. So we're gonna make him have a little patience. We're gonna teach him a little patience here. Amiris, I'm gonna teach you about being a little patient. See here. No, I'm just kidding. Current job or career, please, for Amiris. What's going on in his career? Ooh, not focusing at work. You gotta pay attention to the details at work. You're not focused. You're not focused on your details at work. So maybe that is, in regards to the news that you might be looking for a promotion, put a little more effort into getting that promotion. Pay attention. Get working hard. Put your nose to the grindstone. Work harder. Okay? Put more into your job. Because the effort that you're putting forward is not going to be enough to increase, you know, something being offered to you. So if you're planning on a promotion or a job change or movement in the job, this is not happening for you. It's not happening. You're not going to get that news of somebody delivering something to you, or receipt of an offer will not come through. So if you ended up, it's a lot of drama and work at work and rumors. Okay, so you're not, you know, step away from it. Don't be caught up in it. It's not going to benefit you. If you're trying to go for management position, you got to leave the drama and everything at work and get your nose to the grindstone and be all about work. Fuck the rumors. Fuck everybody else. Do your job. Don't get caught up in all the bullshit. Okay? You're not focused. You stay focused, and you know you will end up finding that you will be rewarded for it. But if you're not doing that, and you're allowing, you know, the rumors and everything else to kind of overrule, you know, you're letting them take the rumors are taking control of the situation, not providing the proof that you are a hard worker, that you're doing things and really prove yourself at work. You may not get those promotions. You may not get, you know, put in a position that you can handle the position. You know what I mean? And let everything kind of roll off your back and get your nose to get to work. People get threatened. What? Ooh. That's not right. You need to, that's not right. At work, people shouldn't be feeling threatened at their job. There needs to be, you know, kind of a stand taken there. You know, prove yourself. Prove that you're worthy of taking control and cleaning the act up around there. You know, don't let people... so they don't like the threat, you know. So they're very low vibrational people. They don't want to be having anybody successful, but they're doing nothing to increase their success, in other words. So they would rather stay, you know, at the bottom feeder of the company, but not see you, you know, step your way up and create more balance for you. Yeah, definitely be the bigger person. Keep your nose to the ground here. You're there to do your job. Do your job. Fuck the rest of it. You're there to make money. You're there to earn your way, to keep your life going, you know. Fuck the rest of it. Do your job. Let them all kind of be in their little clique of drama and bullshit and everything else. You will get recognized for being able to step away, break away from that. You're not getting caught up in being the people pleaser and allowing this to continue. You know what I mean? You'll be in a better position for propositions to come forward. They'll recognize that you're there to get the job done. That's what they want. They want people to get the job done. Not sit there and take, you know, 8 hours to do a 4-hour job. You know, taking advantage of the circumstances because they can, or they feel that they can. You know, be the one that's going to be in there, getting the job done, producing, and having the company creating and what's the word that I'm looking for? That's being productive. They're getting their money's worth for having these employees, not sitting there and having the employees making $1 off the company. You know what I mean? And be there for the purpose of the company, not for the benefit of the employee. You know, if it's a union job, then, you know, get in touch with the BS shop steward and say, no, this is not how it runs here. You guys are here to do a job. You're getting paid to do the job, so get it done, and you get fired. Simple as that. You know, if that was my business, if you're not doing the job and you're just thinking you can lollygag around, you're out the door. Sorry. I'm here to make money, not sit here and you know, keep paying through the nose to keep an employee that's not productive. Okay? So casual 8. Let it go. Don't get involved in it. Stick your nose to the grindstone and make your dollar. Yeah. If it's not a productive company, let the company, you know, kind of bite the bullet on that one, and just move to something that's more productive and something that you can find working for you. You know, don't stick with a dead-end job. Find something that you know you can grow with and expand and learn and do something that's more productive. You know, don't stick with a dead-end job. It's not worth it. It's not. You have so many other opportunities where you can grow and learn, you know, new job skills or experiences. Go find one that's way better that you can grow with and that actually looks out for the employees that really do a good job. You know what I mean? Because you get rewarded when you're in a good company and they have production and things are happening. You will definitely see the difference in your energy. You'll see the difference in your production. You'll see everything. Okay? Definitely get out of that one. No. I wouldn't stick there. Time to move on. Time to be. Yeah. Samantha 11, where are you on the list? Who's on the list here? Julie, who's on the list here? Samantha 11, is there any way I can next? I have somewhere to be. Do you have a note to get out of class, Samantha? Do you have an excuse note, please? You have to give me a note. You have to have a damn good reason, so think of one real quick. I'll let you know. Everybody's been waiting. I've been waiting. I'm still going. I've been going for 6 hours, okay? So, you know, I'm still here providing my service, and I'm, you know, I have places to be, but I'm putting my time on site. I have sleep that I should be getting, but I'm not. You know what I mean? So you have to have a note. If you want to be excused from this reading, you either forfeit your spot or you have a note. Because I'm going to, you know, give you my note right now. Hang on, wait. Wait. Hang on. Wait 1 second. Okay, there you go. Here's my note. Here's my note, guys. My excuse note. Please excuse Karen. She needs to rest only if she's tired. Here. You can't see it? Okay, hang on. Let me get this right for you. So here you go. Here's the note. Please excuse Karen. She needs to rest only if she's tired. Signed by who the fuck knows. So you have to come up with a note that you can validate. Okay, so we need to see a note. I'm just kidding, Samantha. No, if you have to go somewhere, I'll probably still be here, you know, 3 hours from now. You know, at the rate that I'm going. So if you could show me a note, and I can see the note. Oh, Lord. You know, my partner's been sleeping all night. He's going to wake up, and I'm just going to be, wee! And I'm going to be, ah! I'm going to be just like out in left field. I don't have one. Oh, well! You said it yourself. You're like, oh, well. Shit. Okay, next person. Let's try to get through these as quick as we can so we can get Samantha on her way. But if you seriously have to be somewhere, Samantha, and you're like time constrained here, and you seriously have to be somewhere that's important, and I don't mean you have to go shopping or, you know, go and take a shower or, you know, like things that kind of can, you know, don't really have a consistently time constraint. But if you have like an appointment that's urgent, like, you know, your psychiatrist or, you know, turkey dinner, you know what I mean? I'll excuse you for turkey dinner, okay? What type of connection do I have with the person I'm having a crush on? Really? No, Samantha, if you have to go, then I'll pop you in quick. But you'll have to make up for the next one, okay? Next time you might have to get bumped down the list just for bumping up the list this time. So just see if that sacrifice is worth that. Oh, okay. So we got the 5 of Cups. So you might be feeling that you're putting a lot into this, but not receiving a lot. But not to lose hope. There is things maybe that you're not looking at, or you're not using your full intention. Like, you might be feeling like you've extended yourself and you kind of get shot down every time, or that, you know, you just kind of get pushed to the side, or, you know, you're not being seen for what you're doing, right? Oh, Casual 8, you just advanced to level 1. See? And that's another thing, Samantha. Remember, if you stay active within the stream and you comment, you can get yourself boosted. And if you boost yourself enough and comment, I might let you get out of class free for good behavior. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding. So remember that at the end of the month, it'll be your. It's if you want to be in the running for, you know, a free reading. And I haven't told you. At the end of the month, there's going to be prizes given away, whether it be a dream catcher, a reading. You never know what you're going to win at the end of the month, so it's up to you if you want to, you know, be in the running, or if you just want the reading. That's your choice. Anyways, Casual 8, you might be feeling a little bit put out, or, you know, you might be sending the signals, but they're so far away, they're not paying attention, right? I've been so good, I've helped with the reading. Yes, you have, Samantha. I'm just bugging you. I'll put you next, right? And kind of a drag. Not everyone has 4 hours to wait for a reading. Well, if you guys don't want to wait for a reading, that's your choice. You know, I'm not forcing you to stay here. You guys can leave at any given time. You know, I'm not telling you have to stay here. So, make a choice. It's not up to me. Everybody gets adequate readings and information until, you know, so your choice. Don't sit here and bring it down even more, okay? Kind of a drag, then you can leave. Simple as that. You don't want to wait 4 hours? Then don't wait 4 hours, but you can expect that, right? So, exactly. You make a donation, you make a payment, you get bumped up the list. It works. Okay? If you tune into my streams, you should know that streams go a long time. Readings take a bit. I am the one that gives you everything. I don't sit there and just say, oh, well, by the way, blah, 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 done. Blah, 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 done. I don't rush. Because life isn't about being rushed. There is no life if you're rushing and going. Right? They're free. Get over it. So remember, you donate your time, okay? Get to the live stream when it starts, so you can get your name early on this. Don't show up, you know, halfway through class and expect to get out of class without any homework. You know what I mean? Come on, be real. You want to go have a free reading? Find somewhere else to go. If you want to be fast and quick and get, you know, information that is very simple and very general, be at it. But I guarantee you'll come back and be like, well, I didn't get what I wanted. That was kind of useless. Okay? So, decide. Make your own decisions. Choose, go, stay, whatever you want to do. It's not up to me. Okay? All right. Anyways, back to your reading, my dear. And now I've totally forgotten who I am talking about. Who was I on? Oh, anyways, about the boyfriend you're having a secret crush on. I forgot your name. Sorry. Distraction. People, this is what I mean. I don't pay attention to the comments. I don't. That's why I don't even want that window open. Okay, so back to you. Feeling like, you know, you're putting yourself out there but not being received. You may be, you know, having to try a little bit harder or put a little bit more energy into it to get, you know, kind of like instead of going, hi, go, hey, over here, like, hello, I'm right here. You know what I mean? Because you just are kind of like maybe a shy person. You're maybe just not that kind of like outspoken or, you know, putting a lot of energy into it. Or you may be kind of nervous, you know. Maybe there's something that you can do to kind of overcome that kind of feeling of anxiety, or you may be having panic attacks because you get nervous around talking to new people or people that you like. You're worried that you might fumble it up. Practice talking to yourself in front of a mirror and just envision, you know, practicing with somebody else, like a good friend that you can trust, that they won't, you know, kind of blab it, that you can kind of do some role, you know, saying, oh, I like this person. I'm kind of nervous about talking to them. You know, kind of pre-plan it out. Practice it in front of the mirror. Practice what you're going to say, you know, rehearse it, make sure that you kind of got it on point so that, you know, if anything comes up, you know, envision him saying, you know, whatever, you're just kidding, you know, say, no, I'm serious, you know, practice, you know, your demeanor and work over those kind of insecurities or anxiety that you might feel when discussing with this person, you know, because if you're doing it secretly, you might be having some bits of anxiety or having, you know, an insecurity about maybe, you know, you've done this before and you've got shot down. So it's kind of, you know, kind of made you kind of reserved and kind of, you know, a little bit fearful of it. Don't fear it, you know, at least put it out there. The worst that can happen is they're going to say no, at the worst. But open it up with saying, hey man, you know, I saw you, and bring up some things that, you know, you noticed, or, hey, I saw you, you know, doing this, or, you know, show some interest in aspects of their life. Find something that you find common ground on that you can open with, or experiences that, you know, you have similarities, and say, hey, you know, I was thinking about going and doing some, you know, or talk in the manner that, you know, interests them. Bring their attention to you. So if they have an interest that, you know, you have an interest in, that you have a common ground on, say, hey, I was kind of thinking that we should go and do this. You know, I'm kind of looking for somebody to kind of hang out with, to kind of go and, you know, to do this with. You know, I don't really like doing things alone. I'm kind of looking for somebody to kind of hang out with, like a buddy or whatever. And kind of open with that. So you can kind of bring them away from, you know, everybody else and kind of get their attention specifically on you. Okay? Because the worry and everything that you're causing yourself is just, you're causing yourself more anxiety and more like, oh my God, like, how am I going to get this done? You know, you're trying to overthink it instead of just kind of going with the flow and just saying, hey, neutral's territory. You know, I'm kind of thinking of doing this. Hey, do you think you would want to come and hang out? You know, I was kind of thinking of bringing someone along. Offer to, you know, cover the cost if it's like going to a movie. I was thinking about, you know, going and seeing this type of movie because, you know, I like these kind of movies and I heard that you were kind of into them. So, hey, I was kind of looking for somebody to kind of hang with, you know, and do it on a friendship basis. And then you get them into your zone and on their own private time with you, that you have their full attention. If you're constantly in a group of friends or you're constantly in a situation with them, what kind of connection is this? Okay, so let's see what kind of connection this is. Well, we got the Lover's card for you. So you can approach it and take it to the next level, or maneuver in a position that you can find out if it's something that you really want. You may end up finding out that you get them on their own and there's really nothing to them, that they're all just kind of pomp and blazzle dazzle. But when you get them on their own, they may not have, you know, that high energy. Maybe they feed off other people's energy to give them that ego boost, or their, you know what I mean? You may find that you may not like them, but I think once you get them on their own and neutral ground where they're not having to be around others to truly know, you think there already is a third person, I don't feel so. I don't feel that, you know, if this person is strictly committed to this person, there will be signs. So you will know that there's a third person. There's not going to be any hiding of another person. You know what I mean? If this person is in exclusive relationship with someone else, you'll know. You will have the telltale signs that they're always with this person, they're always around this person, they're showing PDAs, public displays of affection, so until you have that, you know, what else is it? You will know. If there's a third person and you think there is, find out. Then you're kind of, just kind of ask around, ask people what's going on. You know what I mean? You have a voice, use it. Ask the questions, get your information, do your research, ask around, saying, what's going on with so-and-so, right? So I got 2 thumbs down, so dislike the video. That's okay. People get upset. So Julie, just make sure that you let people know that there is a list is closed because we're having a hard time with people. Samantha, you're hungry? Okay. So Samantha, we're gonna pop you in here quick so you can go and eat. I would hate for you to fall over and faint because you're hungry. Okay, so so casually, make sure that it's something that do your homework, find out for sure, and if it is, then right before you do. But I think that you should find out for sure, because if they're not in a exclusive relationship and they're kind of in the dating scene and playing the field, at least you have an option, or you have a chance, better than what you thought you didn't have a chance. It now increases to the possibility that you're not being let down, right? And then you kind of know for sure if it's something that you want to do, right? If he's in the market and he's just dating people and just kind of checking things out, but not exclusive relationship, there's nothing saying that you can't at least say, hey. Okay, so we have the next one is who. So make sure you guys have your questions posted. I got 2 thumbs down. That's okay. I can handle it. So my love interest is driving you crazy. We had an on and off thing, friendship for over a year. He speaks to me in riddles like he's nervous. I'm wondering if we can ever get together. Okay. Alright, so what's going on for Samantha? Wow. I have been going 7 hours straight, you guys. And I'm still going. I can't believe it. Like, seriously. You're having people complain about waiting 4 hours. Well, maybe you should try going from 7 o'clock yesterday morning till 10 o'clock the following morning and tell me how you feel. Because I guarantee you, anybody that sits here and can't wait 4 hours can definitely not go. What is it? 27 hours without sleep, okay? So, put that in your pipe and smoke it. Okay. So Samantha, you want to know about this connection that you're having, your love interest. Okay. I got the 3 of Cups. So usually this represents there's a third party involved. Okay. Either that or you should just kind of let it go and just hang out with the girls and just kind of forget it. But they're definitely, usually when you get the 3 of Cups, it usually talks about a third party. Okay? Third party situation. As far as the present situation, you may be looking to the future, but I feel that this, when I see the Queen of Wands, it's almost like she's waiting. Like she's just kind of sitting there waiting for situations, waiting for something to happen, is prepared for something to happen, but, you know, nothing's happening, so she's just kind of sitting there going, yeah, so you see what I mean? Like, she's just kind of, like, nothing's happening. She's kind of like, yeah, you know what I mean? All ready for the ball, and there's like, where's the ball? Like, there's nobody even here. You know what I mean? Yeah. So he's in the opposite, you know, kind of fading into the, you know, everything's kind of growing over him. You know, like he's just not prepared. He's not, you know, he's just kind of becoming one with the plants. You see that? And you're ready to go, and he's just kind of, you know, you know what I mean? The weeds are growing over him, right? So you're fresh, new, ready to go, and he's just kind of, you know what I mean? So, oops. So there could be a third party that is, you know, keeping him away from a connection, or he's just kind of got so comfortable in his current situation that, you know, he doesn't even see that he's just kind of fading into the background, that he's being overtaken, right? You know, so, you know, if you want to, you know, continue to watch the weeds grow over top of him and he just kind of fades off into the background, you know, it's time to start looking towards the future. You know, like, you're ready to roll, and he's just kind of, you know, he's stuck. He's not making any movement. Okay, he's just kind of stuck in his chair. He's, you know, too busy focused on, you know, the current, you know, what he already has, or he's just too enthralled in being mesmerized that he's not even realizing he's, you know what I mean? Like, he's growing on him, dude. He's being engulfed by the wine vein. You know, like, they're just kind of like, you know, Jack and the Beanstalk, and everything's growing around him, and just kind of, you know, he's gonna wake up one day and he's gonna be like, what the hell happened? I fell asleep on the job, and now look at me, I'm stuck. You know what I mean? So when you're looking towards the future, and being the Queen of Wands, you've got a desire, you've got fire, you want to get moving, because the Wands is a lot about fire energy, right? You know, your thoughts are like, you want this, you know, the two lions dancing and having a good time and being in a partnership is what you're thinking. But he's just, oh, well, I got this, so let's just kind of, you know, forget about the world going around, and there's things involving around him. He's just kind of, you know, mesmerized by what he has in front of him instead of looking beyond that. Okay? All right? All right, so thanks for the thumbs up, guys. Thanks for tuning in. You might be waiting for a little while longer, Samantha. So, you know, if you want to wait until he gets to that level of moving on, then go live your life at the same time. You know, if the option comes in, you know, when he kind of wakes up and says, oh, well, look what I have, you know, grows up and realizes, you know, what he has in front of him, then I would, you know, kind of sit back and say, I'm going to live my life, and I'll keep you on, you know, the sideline for when you wake up and see that I'm still standing here, but I'm going to still live my life and enjoy it and experience and have experiences. Go about your life. You know, doesn't mean you have to give up on him. But, you know, I think he's too enthralled in you know, playing with a new toy or whatever it is that he's going through right now. He's not, you know, even looking beyond, you know, 2 feet in front of his face. Like, whatever's right here has got his attention. He's not even seeing what's going on around him. You know what I mean? So I would just keep moving on about your life. Just keep living it. You know, have fun doing it. You know, like you say to the others. And the other one, if he's too focused right here, you know, like he's just like, whatever's like obstructing his vision to seeing the real world. You know what I mean? Until he gets that kind of his focus and realizing, oh, there's something in behind there. Oh, wow. You know what I mean? You know, he may, you know, take a bit for him to kind of see around whatever's standing right in front trying to block his vision. You know, so this person, that third party, could be all up in his face trying to, you know, keep his focus on them, and that's what they have to do, just to keep him focus on him is they have to be like literally in his face for them to not lose sight, or for him to, you know, not see anything other than them. You know, so very ego based, and very, very insecure with the relationship that they may be in, or the person that he's interacting with currently. All right. Yeah. So don't sell yourself short. You know, if anything, you'll find somebody that will come into your life that'll be able to offer that. You know, let's run down the road together. You know, hold hands and have fun. You know, go experience. You know, don't sit with somebody that you know is dazzled by, you know, a shiny object, and he's just like, wow, that's neat. You know what I mean? You want to see somebody that's like, okay, well, let's pay attention to this for a little bit, but there's still other things to do. So let's, you know, kind of pass it around and enjoy it. You know, get all the opportunities. You know, it's like going on a treasure hunt. You don't sit there and look at the shiny penny that's on the ground. You want the whole treasure. You know what I mean? So don't let somebody that's just focusing on one penny when there's a whole one to be had. What happened there? Why did you time her out? Why did you time her out, Julie? I apologize for that timeout, Samantha. No worries. I apologize for that. That shouldn't have, I think that was a mistake. What happened there, Julie? Okay, Alicia? Is it Alicia? Alicia would like to know what she needs to hear right now. Right now? This second? Don't interrupt. Mispressed. Okay, I thought so. This second we'll find out. Okay, so I apologize, Samantha, about that click on your timing you out. It wasn't the intention. Sorry about that. I apologize. That was on behalf of our moderator. It was an accident. She's new. Give her a break. She needs to know right now. Okay, so what are the messages that she needs to know right now? Are you having studies right now? Okay, so that girl. Just check with Julie quick. Usually about was changing to head out. Okay, we're gonna get to it. We're moving along here. Holy shit, I've been going. All right, we're gonna. People are rushing, so if you guys are getting rushed messages now because people have things to do, you know, and we have to kind of get back on track here and can't be giving, you know, equal opportunity to everybody, I guess. Other people are feeling the push. You might be feeling like you're having to make some very urgent decisions. Like you might be pushed into a direction that you might be having to make decisions that are important, but it's almost like you're being forced into this decision, like you're having to make that choice and that decision. When your true decision, you have an answer, but you're being forced into a predicament or being forced into a situation that really isn't serving you, or that you're having to make a quick judgment call or decision quickly, just to appease the situation or the person that's getting you, pushing you in that direction that asks you, you need to make a decision now. You know what I mean? Like there's an urgency. Just like what I'm kind of going through right now with people coming in and demanding me to hurry up and get moving. So I'm being pushed against my will. So you might be going through something like that. This could be dealing with a masculine energy, wanting a decision to be made on your behalf. Is making an offer and wants you to make a decision. Okay? It's like, I'm giving you this. Do you want to take it or not? Like, they're tired of wondering what your decision is going to be. So, you know, like, with the Two of Wands, the Two of Wands talks about plans, vision, travel, decisions, forward planning, dominion, and success. So this person is wanting to make a decision, like now. Snap the fingers, you have a decision. Okay? And you're kind of like, you know what? I am going to have to pass. I'm not going to be forced into making a decision that is not in my best interest, or, you know, against the way that I need to kind of sit back and kind of really think this one out, because it could be a very big decision. But don't let anybody force you into a circumstance or making into decisions without thinking it clearly through. Right? But I feel that this person is making this decision, forcing the decision because they want to have a direction. They want to be moving to the forward, you know. But if you make the wrong decision or the right decision, you know, could be relevant to your future, could be relevant to the situation or the relationship or the individual person, you know, wanting to have that power and that control over someone. And just, you know, you're going to do as I say and move in the direction that, you know, I'm wanting this now and I'm not waiting. You know, domination. I feel that this person is kind of pushing on you to be dominant, that you have to make a decision. You know, if it's pertaining to your future and it's going to advance you into a better position or into a better situation, by all means take it. You know, if it's causing you to, you know, kind of step back and kind of question it, there might be something that you need to reflect on it and just say that you need more time to see where the person really is standing on their, you know, on the ground that they're standing on. You know what I mean? So be aware of that. Just be aware, okay? Because there could be, you know, the intention might be good, but forcing someone into a position that, you know, backing a person into a corner is what I heard. Don't let them back you into a corner that you don't have an option. Keep yourself out of that corner. Because I feel that this is being pushed into a corner that you won't have a thing but to turn around and defend yourself or fight your way out of that corner once you get cornered. But they're backing you in, so you'll follow and make that decision to go in their direction. You know what I mean? So that's kind of a question. I'm not talking to anyone at the moment. Lonely, maybe my job. But somebody's backing you into a corner. You need to make a decision. So maybe there's something that's coming up where, you know, you might be offered something towards that. This is usually when this is way up, it's looking for other options. You might not have available options. So take that into account. This could be job related, waiting for a better option to come along. You might not have a better option moving forward, but you're manifesting and creating. So be on, you know, if you're wanting something better and you're feeling like you can't get any better than this, don't let that option go until you have something that you've manifested an option or taken the time to step back and be able to create more, right? So don't give up on the option. If you have to make that decision just to keep that situation and keep above water for the time being, know that there isn't really anything better coming in at the current moment because you need to manifest it and think about it and create it for yourself. Give me 1 second. I just need to open my door. Hang on. So, you know that there's not really any other option. So maybe this, you're being pushed in this direction to make that choice. It's buffering. Is we having connection problems again? Hang on. Okay, try that. Maybe it'll fix it. Looks good on my end, so we shouldn't be having any problems, guys. Try changing the you know, if you see, you know how you have that little dial on the window that you can change like the quality speed? Take it down to a different quality. Right? You know, you check the quality where it has that little dial looking thing on the bottom, or go up in the button if you're on a mobile phone. Click on the 3 buttons in the top corner and just change the quality to, what is the minimum? Change it down to 144 pp and it should fix that, lag or buffering. The setting might be too high for the quality for your display. So you can change that. Okay, so Nicole. Is anybody, okay, who's here? Who's here now? There was only 5 people. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to go back and look at this list because it seems like people are getting added and I want to see how far back we went here. Hang on. I want to see what happened when Ashley left. Angela. 8. Amiris. Okay. Okay, so who's here? So let Julie know. Anybody that's not on the list, Julie, just knock them off that doesn't say I'm here. They're out. Except for people that have said that they are just leaving and coming back. Okay, so Az is here and Sheila. Okay, so Az is here, Sheila, Lovely Ace is here. AZ, post your question. And we'll answer that girl's question because she may just come back. She's here. Relax. Marisol and I reconcile in a committed romantic relationship. Okay. You know, when I get people coming with negative vibration, that just kind of like puts me down like 6 octaves. My vibration just kind of drops. It's like, bam! Ah, it's frustrating when people just think, you know, I'm doing this, you know, out of kindness of my heart, because that's what I do. This is my job. This is what I, you know, chose to do with my life path. You know, I've always been able to do this. But when it comes to their turn, they'd be there asking more questions and questions and questions, and wanting all the information. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, you give the information, it's like, you know, it's not enough. You know, it's just, goes up, right? So will your ex for Marisol and you reconcile into a committed romantic relationship? So where is this? Okay. Okay, so that connection is over. Okay, but that doesn't mean that it can't be recreated. But right now, that connection that you had with her, it's probably in the best interest that it ended the way it did. For whatever circumstances, you'll understand what I mean by that. Because with the Ace of Pentacles, it could have been, you know, the Ace of Pentacles, it mostly talks about, Material possessions, wealth, stability, health, work, career, and money is what the Pentacles talks about. So there could have been, a lack of, or feeling like there was a lack of, that they, you know, there wasn't enough abundance to move forward. So maybe feeling like, I wouldn't say materialistic, but they wanted stability, and maybe the stability wasn't being shown, or it wasn't being presented for that connection to happen. So I think this was around, the material aspect of things, the security that one wants when they're in a relationship. Or she didn't want to let you go. So maybe you were providing more, that security was relied upon. You know what I mean? So like she really relied on that always being there and not really thinking ahead to maybe being without it. And when it's almost like it's leaving, you hang on tighter. But closing out that energy and moving into a different energy with this person is probably in your best interest. That's the security that they maybe were feeling with you. Maybe they haven't felt before with someone else, and maybe allowing them to kind of understand the value that you were pertaining, that it wasn't just, the materialistic part that you had, that you wanted to give, that maybe there was something that you wanted more out of her from. You know what I mean? That maybe she wasn't providing enough to keep that relationship and building that strong foundation. Do you understand what I'm saying? She's been reaching out to me every day. Well, we have the Ace of Swords. So you have to understand the truth of it, right? Get to the truth of the matter. Do you want to be with her? If you're resisting the connection, ask yourself, what is the reason pertaining to you resisting? If she's been reaching out to you, you want to know if her intention is pure and being honest and truthful, right? Get to the truth of it. Ask her why it is so important to her to be part of your life. Is it a need or is it a want? Is there a true desire to want to be? She's put me in a third-party situation. So her intention wasn't pure. So get to the truth of it. The truth is that you were placed in a circumstance that was not what you wanted. Nobody wants to be in a third-party relationship. Are you kidding me? I'm sorry, I'm going to put my 2 cents in here. Third-party situations never work out. The person, when they put a third-party situation, they're not respecting you and cutting you loose before getting in with someone else. Out of respect for your energy and respect for you putting your effort into a relationship, they want to have a third party in there. They want to have their cake and eat it too. I'm sorry that, that happened to you. I apologize, and I am sympathetic. But it really frustrates me that people have no consideration for the feelings of the person that they're involved with. You know what I mean? It really bothers me. It does, because in a relationship, you're supposed to be compassionate to the person that you're with, to be respectful, to be honorable to their feelings. Not just being a selfish person and thinking, oh, well, this is what I want, this is what I need. She may be now realizing that wasn't what she wanted. She had everything, so now she's coming back to something she knows that she can have. You know what I mean? So the grass wasn't greener on the other side. Okay? The grass wasn't greener. And she's realizing that now. Okay, no worry, Julie. I'm sorry, but somebody wants to go in and sow their weeds and think the other person's going to still be waiting after you've gone and totally destroyed a relationship, the trust and the possibility of building a foundation with someone because you found something that was, more shiny and more newer and more interesting. So you drop that toy and then decide you want to come back and play with it later once the novelty of the new toy is worn off. I guess that would rely on where you feel you're willing to either forgive and forget. Make her have to earn it. Make her have to earn unhappy with the new partner. So she's with the partner still, and she wants to come back to you and leave that partner. So she wants to have, something to run to so that she's not being without. So she's not able to be stability on her own. She doesn't even know how to be on her own without somebody in her life. She's a needy person. She can't even stand on her own 2 feet and be independent. You know what I mean? You see where that's going, right? She's unhappy because of what didn't work out. So now she's going to come back to something that, you know, was there. And she told you to wait. And you're waiting. So she thinks that she can just jump back on the horse and ride again. You know, but this horse is going to be bucking now. You know, she's not going to be easily able to get back on the horse. You're going to have resistance, right? You're going to be resistant to the connection. You know, you're not going to be as forthcoming. You're going to be, you know, offering resistance. You're going to be pushing her back. And she's going to be wanting more. And then she's going to be like, well, what do you don't want me? And then she's going to put that guilt trip on you. But you're just pushing her back to say, hey, so she wants to see if she can resolve it and keep you on the sideline so that if she resolves it, she's going to stay with him. And then you're just kind of sitting there dangling on the fucking the line again, you know, patiently waiting. So she wants to, you know, work at this one. But in case it doesn't, she wants to have you to fall back on. Because she can't stand on her own 2 feet. She can't be without somebody in her life. She's a needy. She's a what do they call that? Codependent person. That's unhealthy. I'm sorry. I don't do codependency. I don't know what you want me to tell you, but the Ace of Pentacles it's all for materialistic. It's not for anything better. Right? You're going to have newness coming in. You're going to have, you know, the abundance and everything. Keep away from her because she's going to suck you dry. Okay? She's got no good intention. She's keeping you for backup. Get rid of it. It's ended. It's done. Like, don't go back. You know, materialistic kind of opportunist energy is what she's in right now. Okay? Codependency. Being dependent on somebody that can only offer her what she wants when she wants it. You know, move forward. You know, you've got so much, you know, opportunities presenting themselves to you that you will just be like, you won't even remember who she was come later on. You know, you're going to end up having, you know, abundance, and she's going to really be kicking herself in the ass and saying, what the hell? You know, you're going to be growing and having opportunities and good vibrations coming in, right? Materialistic person is never going to be happy. They're externally seeking for validation of themselves. They're more of the status quo. And when she sees you having more abundance, she's going to want you even more because she can be more successful, or at least she thinks she'll be successful in that relationship. She's materialistic. She's very, very, she's a very shallow person. Okay? Angelfish, I am located in Canada, in the West Coast. You know, so she's only there for the money. She's only there for the status, for the, you know, the fame and the fortune. She doesn't want to have to commit. You know, she doesn't want to have to be the one that's providing. You tell her, you turn around, you tell her, say, no, you know what? I did it last time. You can support me and you can take care of everything. You want me back, then you take care of the bills. You take care of the responsibilities of paying for everything, and I'll think about it. And see what she does. You see how quickly she'll turn her other cheek and say, oh, no, that's okay. We worked it out. We worked it out. When you take the money and all the, you know, the status quo away from that relationship and you see what's left, there's going to be nothing there that she wants. When you take all the material things away and you tell her, okay, I'm getting rid of everything. I'm throwing my job out the window. You get to support me because I did it last time. So now, you know, as of, you know, like saying a vow, you through thick and thin, through rich or for poorer. That's the commitment you're making. So if I end up throwing everything away right now, would you still want me? You know what I mean? I don't think she would. I wouldn't go for it. Because regardless, you know, you do what you have to do to make sure that your relationship goes. You don't choose when you want to be a convenience. It doesn't work that way. It won't ever work if you are dealing with someone like that. I walked away from a guy that could have gave me everything in my life and had, you know, BMW cars, had money, had a business, has everything going. I could have had all the nicest things in the world, a gorgeous home, nice things, It wasn't enough. It wasn't what I wanted. It wasn't you couldn't replace it. You couldn't make that as a replacement. You know what I mean? You do, Abs. You do. You need to be with somebody that's going to appreciate the value that you have. You know, not look at, you know, your check. Oh, it's light. Not look at the check balance and say, oh, well, because she's got, you know, this, I can, you know, kind of use you as a stepping stone or you know, advance better because you've got the stability. Be with somebody that values that stability, that is willing to give you stability in return. You know, it's going to commit and be able to offer that stability on an emotional level. It's going to offer it on a physical level. That's going to offer you stability in it. You know, everything that, you know, material things can't buy. Okay? Be with somebody that is going to be respectful of you, regardless of where you are or what you have. Because that can be gone in a minute. And then where are you left? You know, you're left broken, battered, and bruised, and you know, worse off than when you started. You know, you want to be with someone that's willing to, you know, when things get tough, they pick up workload and they take on, you know, the responsibilities. If they have to carry the workload while you're in transition between jobs, say you're out of work for 2 months, what are you going to do? And they don't work. You know what I mean? Somebody's got to pick up the slack. You want to be with someone that's going to be supportive and, you know, working with you, not, you know, just to benefit themselves. And then at the first sign of trouble, runs the other way like she's doing with the new partner. You know what I mean? You deserve better. Like, truly, you deserve to be with someone that's going to appreciate what you're giving. You know, and it's going to return it in whatever way they can, right? Okay, so let's see what's coming up for you in love. Okay, so let's leave you on a good note here. Okay, so let's see what's coming up for love for Az here. Is there somebody coming for Az that's going to be better suited for him in the near future? Okay, so you need to plant your seeds now. You know, your hard work and labor that you're going to put into the next relationship is going to end up, you know, coming to fruition for you. But plant those seeds now. Be, you know, kind of looking into what you want for a person. So you're starting to plan your, you know, you're planting your seeds, you're planting your garden, you're planning, you know, that person. You're building that image of that person of what you want for qualities. Write a pros and cons list. And this is what I say, whenever you're planning on moving into a new relationship, and this is really a strong one for you, okay? Plant those seeds. Start, you know, looking at the qualities of the person. Look back through relationships that you've had, okay? Use them for kind of an outline. And you're going to take a piece of paper and you're going to write pros on one list and cons on the other, okay? And this, I tell you, this works because I did it myself and I end up with my partner now that, you know, goes through hard times, I'm there to pick up the slack. He goes through I go through hard times, he picks up the slack. There's always a give and take, right? You know, we don't live, you know, a fabulous, you know, multi-million-dollar lifestyle, but we're lived comfortably enough for us. You know what I mean? We live comfortable. We have our bills paid, you know, we have enough, we have what we need, and we have enough to play later on. You know what I mean? We're not like rolling in money or anything. You know, I don't have like a monster home or a mansion like some people do, you know, but we're building something. You know what I mean? So start planting your what you're desiring. You know, for each one of these, you know, there's something new for you. Okay, there's opportunities that are going to come for you. But you have to take that initiative to kind of really think about what you want in return. Okay? You've got to start planting those seeds and saying, hey, this is what I want in a person. These are the qualities I want, and I will not settle for anything but that in these qualities. And then you go through the cons list and you go, you know, definitely don't want that. And you make it clear to the universe that you do not want the person with that kind of quality. You do not want a materialistic person that only wants to be there for the money, through the good times. You want somebody that's going to be there through the good and the bad, that's going to be supportive, that's going to be able to help you out when times get tough, that's going to pull up their socks and say, okay, you need a little extra help, I'll go out and get a job to make sure that we have enough to get through the month. You know, things are getting tight, they're going to pick up the slack. You know what I mean? You're going to build this person, you're going to make this person and create it, and then you're going to say it to the universe. You're going to say, universe, you can deliver me this type of person because this is what I want in my life. This is how I want to be. This is my partner that I want to be with. And, you know, you'll say your pros, you want those qualities. The cons, you don't want those qualities. There may be a few on the list that, you know, you can kind of, you know, work with. Like maybe, you know, she doesn't wear makeup every day. That's something that you can handle. You know what I mean? Like simple things. If the person is materialist, you definitely don't want that. And be, you know, put that out there. Express that in a, you know, put some emphasis and emotion behind it, right? And don't be surprised if within, I would say within a month or a month and a half at the most, you'll end up running into people that meet these qualities. And I guarantee you that you'll end up with somebody that you will say, well, you know, she doesn't wear makeup every day, but I can live with that because, you know, you'll find the beauty within her, okay? There's that connection that you'll create. And there isn't anything that you can do or that she can do that is going to take away from that beauty, because it's going to be the one that you want, okay? So make sure that you're investing your energy and your time into what you're truly desiring and the partner that you want, okay? And really focus on, you know, go back through the relationships, where they didn't work out. Say, well, what fell apart? What was the, you know, the main reason why it fell apart? And just be honest with yourself and be honest about why you broke up. You know, if you owned a part in it, say, well, I kind of fucked that one up and I regret it, but, you know, you can't change it. You can't go back. You can't turn it around, you know, but move forward and move into taking some of those qualities from that relationship that you like, you know, the true qualities, the honorable ones that you really enjoyed, and take the positive out of each relationship. Leave the negative behind. Leave it where it is, because you don't want to bring any more negative in forward and into a new relationship. So leave all that stuff behind. Okay, don't bring it forward. But bring the good qualities, you know, the ones that you want in a person, and start rebuilding. And it's like you're building the version of the person that you want. And you won't get a person that's 100% exactly perfect. You're going to get probably an 80% out of that 100. So that you've got that extra 20% that's going to be unknown. That, you know, you have an idea of how this person's going to be, that you have a general kind of consensus of what to expect, right? Because you've requested this person to come to be part of your life. Right? So then you've got that 20% that you get to know, you get to have, you know, grow and change and work with, you know, so you're still able to make it work for you. But you're shooting better with an 80% chance of meeting the person that you truly are wanting to be with. Okay, and I want you to give this a shot. I want you to start writing down the pros and the cons. Get back to me. You can find me on my Facebook page, and I want to know how you do with it. Okay? I really want you to really give this a shot. You know, no hope is lost, okay? So don't think of it as that she's lost and, you know, that you should stick with it. But I want you to, you know, kind of do this. And I want you to see the kind of people that you attract, okay? I want to see that you are actually pulling this out. You put your request to the universe, so the universe is going to return to you exactly what you want, okay? It may not give you the 100% detailed one. You know what I want? Then you know what you want. And you work with it, right? So then do that. You know, you are in control. You want to bring that energy and vibrate. So, you know, you want to just vibrate on that level that you're going to know that you're going to meet this person. Attract it to you. Okay? Manifest it. Because you can. Right? Especially, you know, the best time to really do a lot of manifestation, you guys, is when the moon is on a full moon or a new moon. Full moons, I find, if you're kind of wanting to tweak a kind of a goal or an intention that you had set on the new moon, and things just might be getting off track, it's time for you to refocus the energy on the actual outcome. Okay? Hey, Ash 13, I'm still here. Like I said, I'm not going anywhere. You know, so sit there and kind of take that energy from the full moon that's coming up. I believe it's tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. I think tomorrow is the full moon. Use that to kind of rebalance the energy, rebalance, you know, your intention or the direction you're wanting to go in. That could be in correlation to start planting those seeds and start thinking about what you want to invest when the new moon energy comes in, that you can really go with, you know, and really put your intention truly towards something. Okay, so start planning now. Start planning that new moon energy that you can actually really put your effort into. Today's the 13th of October. When is the new moon? Full moon is today. Sorry, it's at 2 o'clock in the afternoon for me. So I've got 4 hours, not even 3 hours left before my full moon passes at 2:08 p.m. So in like 3 hours, the new moon is like goes into absence. Yeah, in 3 hours, we've got 3 hours, people, before the new moon is actually in its highest potential peak of energy before it starts decreasing again. So now's the time to kind of start planning, you guys, for not really doing too much work, because it's not good. But plan on, you know, trying to start making those outlines and starting to kind of focus your goals on for the new moon energy, for making the manifestation and point goals, right? Angel fish, yes. That's probably why I wasn't able to sleep last night. I've been going, you know, all night, all day, all night. And now I'm going to be going all day again. You see what I mean? So, that explains why I couldn't get any rest. So do that, right? So sit there and start making that plan, right? That you can do during the new moon, okay? You feel good. Get it going, right? Gonna start a fire. Me either. No sleep. Oh, I have not slept, girl. Angel. I have not slept. Yesterday you cut your hair? Well, you did it before the full moon, so. Okay, so whoever is next, I have the Page and the Knight of Cups. So somebody is looking for newness, the next person for this reading. And Sheila, I thought full moon was going to be yesterday. No, it's actually today. It's in 3 hours, to be honest with you. You know, I have my little moon chart here, and I'll show you guys up close and personal here. I'll open the big screen on it. Oh, my partner just woke up. He's probably still wondering why I'm still up and going. See? Yeah. He's like, you're still going at it? Yes. So here we go. So there's the chart. That is, I don't know if you guys can see that. That is the full moon schedule. So there is the full moon from my area, from my time zone. Okay, so the full moon is 0.15 before 0.1 days till the new full moon. So we've got less than a 1 point or 0.1 point for the new moon to come into effect. Right, so this gives you the dates, times, and everything. And you guys can find this. This is an actual moon calendar app. It's called Moon Phase Calendar, and you can find it in Google if you ever want to see like your moon, the rising sign. So today's full moon is actually going into Pisces today, isn't it? Oh, it's going into Aries. Is going to be when the new moon is in full effect. It'll be Aries energy when the new moon or the full moon comes into effect. So the next person that I'm doing a reading for, the cards that came out for you was the Page of Wands and the Knight of Cups. So looking at the newness, there is growth happening. So don't give up. Don't lose hope on this growth that's happening. You may be kind of be mesmerized by the growth that is happening currently, if that helps. What was the purpose of William Alfred in my life? Things ended Thursday, but he always seems to come back. He's been my life for 3 years. It's 1:38 p.m. here in Trinidad, Tobago. So you guys can go and take a look. Go and download that app while you guys are waiting and take a look as to seeing what time zone you're in. It will tell you exactly when the new moon kicks over into the full moon. Or sorry, it actually takes full effect. You're very welcome, Az. Sorry for the wait. I wish you the best, but let me know how it goes. You can send me a message and keep me updated, and if you need any help or guidance, by all means, you know, you can always hit me up on my page and send me a message, and, you know, if you have any questions or needing some assistance in manifesting that and what direction to head in, by all means, hit me up, and, you know, if I have the time to help you out, then I'd be happy to answer your questions and help you get you on the right path so you can get something more happening in your life in a good nature, okay? And you're very welcome. And thanks for being patient, Az. I appreciate it. And don't forget to hit the thumbs up button, okay? We got 2 thumbs down because I gave people shit today. So we don't want to have that happen. But, you know, some people, you know, can't handle waiting because they got no patience because they think that I'm just here to do. Yeah, I got 2 thumbs down and 14 thumbs up.
Can't win them all.
Can't win them all. That's right. You can't win them all. Everybody has, you know, they do. Just need to go find somebody that, you know, just rushes them. Doesn't give their insight. So yeah, so in regards to you, Sheila, with this Page of Wands, you might be kind of wondering what's going on. Okay, so you're kind of like looking at the growth and going, okay, well, it's not growing, it's not moving, it's there, but it's like slow. You see what I mean? Like if you look at the gentleman, he's looking at the growth happening on his wand, and he's like, what is that doing there? That's not there. That wasn't there before. Like, question. What are you doing here? You know what I mean? But then you also have You also have the Knight of Cups. So this gentleman is moving forward. It might look backwards to you though, but know that it's forward. So it's pointing this direction. Oh yeah, it is pointing forwards for you. So it's moving to the forward. It's moving to the future. It's pointing towards the direction of the future. So this person might be coming in, but you know, the horse that's carrying them is kind of reserved and kind of like, oh, I don't know if we should go there. You know, I don't think it's the right time, but he's being forced. You know what I mean? He's kind of being pushed in a direction that, you know, he's not really. You're very welcome, Az. So, you know, he's coming with an empty cup, though. So, what I always see when they come with an empty cup, they have an intention, but they're not even aware of what they're really asking for or what they're really offering, because they don't even have, the cup is kind of empty going, I'm offering this, but I don't know what I'm offering it for, but I am, you know, kind of offering it, but it's empty. Like there's empty promises or empty fulfillment of the relationship that's going to come forward. Okay. Can you read your own comment that you just wrote there? I'm just want to point something out, because when I saw that comment, I'm looking at this going, and there seems to be a conflict where? If he is feeling that he's sleeping with another woman, for one thing, okay, and calling you toxic, he's sleeping with another woman but wanting to be with you. What's toxic? Who's toxic? Which one is the one that's seeking the toxic? Who is the toxic one in this relationship? Look at it. Like, seriously. Read that comment, because when you're outside looking in and somebody says to you, your best friend comes up and tells you, oh, well, my boyfriend that I love so much and I'm giving everything to and wanting a relationship, he's sleeping with somebody else and calling me toxic and calling the relationship toxic. What would you say to that friend? Honestly. Would you tell her, oh, go ahead, be with him, you know, stick on with it? That would be foolish. You would not give your friend advice like that, would you not? If somebody came up to you and you're on the outside looking in and you know exactly what's going on that you're not seeing, and your friend sums up, why is he doing that? Who's in there? He's clawing away over there, my kitties. Why is he doing that? Why is he doing that? Because he can. He's putting the guilt trip on you. He's making you have to be accountable for his errors, for his lack of value in his own life. He's trying to make you hold you accountable and blame you for the dysfunction of the moon card in reverse. He doesn't want to look at anything. He doesn't want to be illuminated in any such form. He doesn't want to look at his own flaws. So he'd rather have you look at yours so that he doesn't have to focus on his. Okay? He doesn't want to be shown the true self. He doesn't want to look at himself and say, hey, there's something wrong with me. It's all you. Because he's... I can't even say the word. I'm sorry. I'm not going to say the word. That's just over the board, over the line. Like... And I'm sure it does, because you know what? When we end up getting people like this involved in our life, and you know, they try to put all their shit on us to carry, and we have to carry their shit. It's not for us to carry. It's like you're going on a hiking trip and somebody says, you're carrying my backpack for me because I don't want to carry it. Are you going to carry it? You may have in the past, but sooner or later, that backpack and your backpack, you're going to throw that backpack off and say, no, this is your shit. You own it. I ain't carrying it for you no more. I'm done. But until you get to that stage where you've carried that backpack for 17 miles and they've carried it like maybe, what, 2 feet? And they don't want to carry it because it's too heavy. For you to recognize that you only have to be accountable for you, okay? You have to find peace in your own heart. And yes, your heart's going to be heavy because you're a compassionate person. You want to be able to receive the love that you're giving out. And when you're not receiving that in return, it hurts. And you go through the pain. You're going to make me cry because I've been through this. I know how painful it can be. You know, emotions are very strong. And when you have an emotional connection with someone, those are very hard things to break. You know, you get a connection with someone and you think that it's good, but you find out that it's wrong. It's almost like you've been put in the predicament of, I'm the fool. And the shame that comes along with it, the guilt, the looking at yourself and going, how could I be such a fool? The letting down of your own self, of not being able to see it. And you know, that feeling of you just can't, you know, move past it, or, you know, you're just kind of feeling like you're less of a person because you were played for a fool, or, you know, it's a hard thing because it kind of takes, you take it out at the knees kind of thing. You know, you've been taken, the wind's been taken out of yourself, everything just kind of comes to a dead stop and you're wondering what happened, right? He has an issue with conflict. If he cannot handle somebody yelling at him because he's pissed them off or done something wrong and they get mad because he's done that, you know, they really have no backbone. They can't even stand and they're probably scared of their own shadow, for crying out loud. If they can't handle being in a discussion for somebody that wants to fight for a relationship, they can't even stand in the front of their own mirror and look at themselves and be, you know, critical of their own self. You know, they just are living in such a bubble and such a false illusion of themselves that they think they can do no wrong. You know, they have no error of anything. You know, their ego is so inflated and they keep pumping it forward because they fail to recognize their own faults and blaming on other people and trying to make up for their flaws. That, you know, it's easier to blame someone else than look at our own, right? So it could have been that you were revealing too much to him that he didn't want to look at. So the purpose maybe could have been that you were the reflection of him, and it was showing him dark parts of him. So it could have been like a dark night of the soul kind of episode for you, that you were projecting his faults that he wasn't prepared to look at or that wanted to be accountable for. So, you know that it wasn't anything on your part. You were just being of a service to him to help him recognize himself, but he doesn't even recognize himself in his own mirror because he doesn't want to see that. He's, you know, I don't know what you call that. What would you call that, hon? Where a person doesn't want to look at their own reflection even.
Wow.
But you know what I mean? You know, it's very, huh?
Coward.
A coward, you know, like just, you know, not even, you know, it's like he doesn't even want to look that he's that ugly as a person. Like the ugliness that he portrays outwardly, he can't even look at himself. You know, he's like he's got he's looking in the mirror and he sees a prince, but in all reality, the world sees an ogre. You know, it's like Shrek. You know, Princess Penelope or whatever her name, she was a princess, and all of a sudden she wanted to be with somebody that was more like her, so she became that because that's who she was, right? But didn't want to see that until she experienced it and saw the reflection of what she wanted to be. You know what I mean? You know, it's very much like the movie Shrek. You know, she fell in love with someone that, you know, that made her feel good. You know, but when it came to looking in the mirror, it was a shock to see that person. So they would rather, you know, turn into somebody that they don't have to look at. He may never want to do that until, you know, he's basically living alone, right? I'm going to leave that because, you know, so, you know, it all depends on what the purpose is. Sometimes it's to present us with, you know, looking at ourselves and really honoring, you know, our true self and working through our faults and our flaws. And it's very difficult because you don't want to admit it. But if people are coming up to you and saying, you know, you're kind of like this, and you're like, no, I'm not. Maybe there's something surrounding it. Because when you're outside looking in, you see a lot of different things. It's like, think of it this way. Take a look at what you see right now, okay? You look across the room, or you look at, you know, a person standing on the other side of the room. Look at their face. Look at the way they react when you're talking to them. Because you don't see what's coming out of here. Your vision stops right here. You can't see your expressions. You can't see, you know, the expressions that you're making. So you may be subconscious or unconsciously making, you know, facial expressions that are being received wrong. You know what I mean? Like, you're not seeing your face. You can't take your face off and turn around and go, oh, well, I see what's wrong with me. I can see that now. You know what I mean? So if something is kind of pointing you in that direction, or somebody's looking at you in a different way, and just kind of take notice of it. Doesn't mean that you have that flaw, but it might be a misperception of theirs. But it also might be something that you are misrepresenting, or you're projecting, that you're not even seeing yourself, you know, because we always try to, you know what I mean? Yeah, he's not going to notice his cowardness. He's too caught up in that, right? All right, so until he gets it, you know, given to him, you know, served plain as day, and literally served to him on a platter, I don't think he's going to, until, you know, it starts affecting him on a deeper level. You know, when he starts seeing that people are kind of shying away from him, or, you know, not wanting to be around him. And it may take some time. It may take a time for him to kind of realize that things are not as they seem. So long as you allow him to, then he's going to try. You know, he's going to go wherever he gets the attention, and where he doesn't have to, you know, reflect on himself. But if you keep pointing him in the direction, saying, no, this is what it's coming across, and, you know, let me tell you something. This is an analogy that I have had to use so many times, okay? You've got two people standing up, and there's person A and person B, okay? I wish I had something else to use. So here's person A and here's person B. Okay, now what you're seeing is what this is reflecting. So you're looking in the mirror, okay? So you don't see this aspect because you're looking over here. You're not looking back at yourself. You're not looking like literally in a mirror. So you're sending out energy. It's being projected back to you. So it could end up either being something that you're not seeing, or that's being projected back to you, that they're deflecting, right? But you're not seeing, you know, what your point of view is never going to be exactly the same as this person, because you're too busy looking this direction. They're too busy looking at everything that's surrounding you, right? So their perception is everything in front of them. They're not looking behind them to see what your perception is, right? So they're only looking in front of them. So they're limiting their vision. Instead of standing next to you and kind of saying, you know, I'm here to support you, I'm here to guide you, and I'm just trying to see from your point of view, you know, and getting on the same page, instead of, you know, standing across from each other, and what you're seeing in that room is not going to be the same as the other person. So your perception is never going to be the same. If you're standing next to the person, you're kind of living in, you know, the same, similar reality, but it still won't be the same. It'll be similar, but it won't be 100%, you know, right here, because if you stand behind the person, you won't be able to see it through them. But you'll get like a kind of a concept, you know, but you won't see the direct inline version. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Do you see what I mean? Right? So, whatever forever. I think you are just like, whatever. Right? So, you kind of have to ask yourself, is it something that you want to sacrifice for, or... And by the way, whatever forever, if you were paying attention, I did do the cards for her. So, maybe you should... Then go and be on that date. Go and have fun. Enjoy it. Does she actually give a reading, or is she lecturing everyone? Well, why don't you take a chair there, whatever forever, and find out for yourself. How does that sound? Okay, so let's find out about your relationship, this new prospect coming into Sheila's life. What is she to be aware of, or direction, advice, or messages? Oh. Okay, first card out, Lover's card. So potential. Okay. Second card out is the Page of Wands. You might be feeling a little bit of reservation. You may not want to approach it quickly. You might be stepping back because of due to, you know, the experience that you've just come out of. Okay. And the Hermit card. So making sure that you're illuminating your path and knowing your truth and understanding, you know, the inner self. Right. Make sure that everything is kind of, you know, take it slowly. Like, don't go running into it. Like, you're sitting there with your little lantern and, you know, you're illuminating just one step at a time. Okay? Don't be, you know, thinking that, you know, you're illuminating a big path and you're going to be able to see further than, you know, the present, right? So, you got the Lover's card, you got the Page of Swords, and the Hermit. So, you know, take it one step at a time. Just take it for whatever you feel comfortable with, right? So, for whatever, forever, you can, you know, go find somewhere else to go hang out if you'd like. Right, so just take it one step at a time. Don't rush into it. Just take what's comfortable for you. You know, don't feel that you have to you know, by any means have to rush into it just because you might lose a person or anything. Just take it one step at a time and respect your space, and they will respect it. You know, make them have to respect your space and the direction that you're wanting to head in, and the speed that you want to, right? So there you go. So, you know, take it slowly and just learn it, right? So there you go, Sheila. Armchair psychology. Alright, so I have to go back up on the list because I don't know who's I've got to finish this list off and then we are going to be done. What? Where's my list? Where is my list? Okay. So we have Sheila. So that girl, Rebecca, Marcel. Okay. So these are the people that are on the list. So if anybody of any one of these people is on the list, or that you're on the list, because I have to quit that. I have been going now, you guys, for the last 4.5 hours here. We're doing 4 plus 3.5, so we're working on 8 hours straight, you guys. Okay, so forever, whatever, I don't have time for your shit. Sorry for being rude, but I really don't have time for it. Yeah, and you can. You don't have to sleep with people to go out and have fun. You know, put your boundaries, right? Okay, so this is the people that are on the list. This is the current list. So anybody that is on this list currently is who's getting a reading. If you have come in late and are joining the stream now, know that, you know, I've been going for almost 8 hours here, and I could really use a break. You know, 4 hours straight is a long time. So that girl, Rebecca, Marcelli, Nick, Nico, Adriana. What? Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck? I just saw a name on my list that really stands out, and I'm kind of shocked that this name would be on my list. Whether this is the person that I think it is, because the only Nico I know is a very nice person, very down to earth, and it's very awkward right now for that name to be up there. I'll explain it later if you are still here. There's only one person that I know in this world with that name. And I have information for you if you're still here. Wow. Never would I have thought that I would ever have a person with that name on any of my reading lists. Wow. Okay. I just need to grab a minute here, guys. Like, this is just a little bit kind of surreal for me right now. Wow, okay. Wow, okay. That's intense. I just grab. I need to get my composure back here, guys, because I just saw a name that I never ever would have thought I would ever see. There's only one person in this world that I know has that name. That is bizarre. It's just very surreal right now. Anyways, back to the readings. We have so many in spirit. Love to hear from that. I was skipping. Benita. Benita, I've just kind of been going with what people are here. Let me go back up to the list here. Benita, okay. Yeah, we kind of went past you because there wasn't anybody here. We've been asking for names. So, Lovely, if you're still here, we still have you. I saw you, Lovely Ace. I don't know if that's you that was supposed to be after. Okay, so this was a list that I was last left with, okay? Julie's not here right now, so this was a list that we had. And we're kind of going with people because there's only like 5 people watching. So I'm just going with what people are currently here, so I am going to repost the original list. And if your name is on that list, please, by all means, let me know. So Lovely, if that's you, after that you were supposed to be after Sheila, and then we've got Benita. I don't know if that's you, Lovely, that was in here. Julia made a different list just before she left. Yeah, okay, so let me go back up to that list, because that's the list that I was going off of myself. Let me just find it again. Give me one sec, guys. Hang on. Hang in there with me. I'm getting to the point where I'm getting to that point too. So this is the list, and I had already asked anybody that was on that list, please let me know. I did paste that, copy and paste that a while ago. I posted that, and okay. So if your name is on the list, Angel Spirit wants to say. Okay, so love is posted. Okay, thanks, Benita. You have a general love. Okay, general love. So save me some energy right now. Can you tell me if you have an interest, or you're dealing with somebody currently? The general is we get into like so much information that, you know, I'm feeling this 8 hours straight, guys. Like, come on, keep it simple for me, please, please. Give me that much. Keep it simple. You're looking. Okay. You want to know who's coming towards you. Alright, so who's coming towards you? Okay. Let's see what's coming for love, for Lovely, please. Oops. Hang on one sec. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness. Hey, sweetheart. Buddy. I've had people come on complaining that they can't wait, and, you know, getting hit with trolls and blah blah blah, and oh, trust me, dude. If you were only here. Okay. So you're going through a transition right now. Lovely. You're transitioning from the old way into a new, kind of a newer, more balanced, aware of, you know, your value. Whereas before you were more kind of taking, the view of reflection and realizing that you're not the experience that you're looking at in a, you know, what you were once reflecting on, okay, was what she's holding in her lap. But now you've changed your perspective. You changed what you're looking at. Like your whole idea of what you normally would reflect on is no longer what you're seeing. You've changed that perspective. You've gone through a transition into, you know, seeing things in a different light, seeing things in a different direction. Here, hang on, I'll show you those cards because it didn't really show up very well. I was on the wrong window there. So you're seeing this, you see how in this card here, oh, sorry, this card here, you're looking at things and you're reflecting a lot. You're overthinking it and everything. And now you've kind of changed your perspective and seeing things in a better light or a better kind of perspective, okay? So you've transitioned into a different version. You've kind of went through a transitional state from one version to a new version, you know, more in tune, more, you know, you're taking care of yourself, you're thinking about yourself more before jumping into things instead of kind of reflecting and wondering why things just aren't working in your favor. Your hopes and dream card also came up here. So what you're desiring and you're putting your focus on what you truly are wanting and desiring, like that they will all come into play. But there's one true desire, you know, one focus of your true desired partner that, you know, you may not have thought that you would be attracted to. So your perspective on potential partners has changed. You know, you may not have had harmony in your life. You may find that, you know, focusing too much on the one idea before, you were kind of, you know, too intent on, you know, wanting to get more down to earth and more relaxed. The potential that you have for harmony is going to come. It's not focused right now, so you may be not in like in a harmony kind of vibration right now, but you know, with this transition that you're going, so everything's kind of flip-flop for you. It's kind of, you know, taking on different light. So getting in tune and just trying to keep yourself grounded and just kind of keeping in the moment and keeping that energy flowing. But I do see someone coming in and making offers and being genuine that you might be kind of put off or, you know, you know, kind of, I like you, but I'm not sure if I'm ready. You know, so you might be reserved to what this person is offering. You know, they're coming to try to be at your level. They may be, you know, working from a, you know, a higher vibrational being, and you're just kind of, you know, starting to expand and grow. So this person may come down as like somebody that wants to bring you up and have you experience things with them, that wants you to have the abundance and be able to have, you know, things given to you, that's going to share their gift, that share their desire to be with you. So this is just changing your perspective, and this may end up being, you know, the transition that you needed to do to see things in a different light and to, you know, be more aware of what's being offered to you. Okay? I am tired. I've been going for 8 hours, and I get people coming in here saying, you know, listen, oh, it's armchair therapy, blah, 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 and, you know, you can't wait for 4 hours. Well, you know, you're in a line. You want to jump the line. You don't have to wait. Pay the donation. That's why it's there, you know. So, okay, so we are now down to Angela, Benita, Nicole. Okay, so here we are with the current list. So I will copy and paste. So here is the current standing of the list right now, guys. And I am trying to get what I can done on it. So here's a copy of the new list. So Angela, will Marcus come back to reconcile with me in a loving relationship? He's an Aries and I'm a Leo. We are dealing with each other for 5 years. I left him back in January and he started dating someone else. Oh, I've heard this question. I don't know how many times it's been repeated. Oh. I am tired. I am. I'm like on my 7th cup of coffee here, I feel like. So, I'm going to answer Angela's, and then I'm going to take a break, guys. I need to take a break. I've been going for almost 5 hours straight. I need to take a regeneration break and take a break and get off my ass and move around. These areas I'm really why we're dealing with each other for 5 years. Okay, so you left the relationship. So you gave him a clear sign to say, okay, we're done. It's time to move on to something different. Okay, I need to take a break from it because I'm getting frustrated. People are just like popping their questions in, so we're going on an intermission. Okay, sorry about that, Angela. I didn't mean to leave in the middle of your reading. But I'm getting frustrated because I have nobody to moderate and I'm having to do this on my own and I am getting tired. Okay, so bear with me. Alright. Patty, I'm not taking any more names. I have been going for 8 hours straight here and I'm not taking any more names. You'll have to tune in. Subscribe so you'll know when the next live stream is. You know, the list in front of you that's above is the people that are still on the list that haven't even had the reading and that have been waiting hours to get their reading done. So, Patty, if you want, you know, I am offering an opportunity. If you guys go to my Facebook page, if you wish to go off the list, there is an opportunity that you can book a free reading with me for a 5-minute free reading. If you don't want to wait on the list, you can book an appointment and have, you know, my undivided attention at that point, if you so choose. I'm trying to get through all these people, and you know, getting people coming and asking more. I only have so much that I can give, okay? I'm trying to get through the ones that I'm trying to get through. Alright. Almost like 28 hours here. Alright, so Angela, what is going on? Reconcile with me in love relationship. He's an Aries and I'm a Leo. Was dealing with each other for 5 years. I left him back in January and he started dating. So, you might be feeling left out in the cold, okay? He's kind of, you know, moving in his own direction. He's looking towards the future. This definitely is not going to continue. It's not going to become into a love relationship. So you may be feeling left out in the cold because of the choices that you made. You chose to leave the relationship, so now you're having to kind of deal with the circumstances and the effect of that leaving that relationship. You may not have been seeing that he was offering you what you wanted, but you weren't seeing it. You wanted more. You weren't satisfied with what you were getting. You wanted to, you know, kind of see what better options were, or for whatever reason, right? Because I don't feel that he has a full cup anymore to offer you. Okay, he may be offering this cup of, you know, that he once had full for you is now, you know, not going to be available to you. He's moving on. He's looking towards the future. He's, you know, kind of said, you know, I got it saved for someone else. So which is leaving you left out in the cold, like less of, okay? To be honest with you, I don't see a reconciliation coming forward. I'm not going to tell you that there is when there isn't, and get you filled with false hope. The direction that you're headed, I think it's time to just kind of move on from it. Drop the connection, move on, you know, move into a better energy, move on with somebody that's willing to be available. You know, so sorry I couldn't be, you know, more positive, but I think that he's moving on. You know, if you've had an on-off, there may be coming to a point where it's off. If you made the decision and now you're kind of living with the regret, you kind of have to kind of swallow that hard pill in regards to this relationship. You know, no more of the on-off, you know, so it's done. New things are coming for you though, okay? So this one has been closed out, the ending is there, but you know, new things are on their way for you. So allow the new to come in. Don't keep rehashing the old energy. Okay? It's completed. Get out of there! Okay, so okay, so who's next? Benita, are you still here? Taddy, I'm sorry, but we can't put any more video on the list. I still have like, I don't know how many other people here. Can anybody that's on the list currently, as it stands, let me know if you're here or not. It says there's only 5. What action will Christopher take towards you, sir? What is the movement that Christopher will make in regards to Benita? I caught a glimpse of the hopes and dreams. We're hoping for something positive to come out of this. So let's try to pull another energy. Let's pull another energy. And I got a chance to look at that marriage card there. I saw it pop out for that, you know, moving in that direction. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get my life going, and that I still have to maintain my home as well as do this. So you'll have to bear with me because the day has started upon me and I haven't even started my day. My partner's laying in bed instead of dealing with issues around here because he wants to, and now I'm getting irritated. Alright. Because, you know, I'm the only one that does anything around here. He would rather sleep than, you know, get up for the day. So now I'm going on noon. You have to sleep all night. See how quickly energy can shift, you guys? Alright, so Vanita, can you shut up? Keep your words to yourself, I don't need to hear them. Not you, Vanita. I'm talking to the other half. So if you guys want to make a donation, I'd be happy to put you on the list. That's the only way you'll be able to get on the list. Sorry, guys. Alright. Sorry, Angel. I'm just not taking any more names currently because I need a break and I'm not getting it. If I keep adding people, I'll be here all frickin' day. And nobody, you know, they don't need any more people saying, oh, well, you know, I'm waiting, blah, blah, blah. So I feel that you're going to leave the option open. You're waiting for him to make the approach. He may be feeling like he's not quite sure how to approach you. You know, like you're open to him coming forward. You're extending the, you know, your hand to say, come on into my energy, come on in. He may be feeling like he doesn't have enough to bring to you. So there may be feelings of inadequacy that, you know, he doesn't have enough to give, or doesn't feel that, you know, he has enough to give you right now, you know, for what you should be deserving, right? You're perfect. You're great. Thanks, Angel. I appreciate it. So, you know, he may feel that he's not, you know, in the level that you need to be treated. Like he feels like he's a bit lower leveled energy, or not up to the standard that you're needing to be treated, right? Hey, that girl, we haven't hit you yet, but we're getting down the list here slowly. Sorry, girl. So you might be finding that, you know, he's got a lot going for him. He's having to, you know, kind of stand his ground, and you know, he wants to kind of go one direction. Everybody's trying to keep him in one direction, so he's not able to kind of break away from experiencing it, or, you know, trying to get out of that kind of energy field with others. You're a queen. He wants you to be treated like a queen, but might be feeling that he's a bit inadequate. So you may be waiting for a little while longer. He may not be feeling that he's, you know, I guess I'm waiting on contact. You might be waiting for a little bit longer, okay? To be honest with you. Let's see if we can get some time frame here. I want some numbers here, Spirit, in regards to a time frame that this will be happening in. What is the time frame to be expected? Okay, so let me do some calculating here. Give me a sec here. Let me just run some numbers here for you and kind of get an idea here for you. Okay, so the number 8 is coming out for you. Number 8 and Give me one sec here. Yeah, so definitely 8. Number 8 is very prominent. Correlation to 8. So that could be like anywhere from 8 weeks. More. How am I doing? I'm tired. Teddy Bonds, I already explained. I'm not taking any other names. It's been 3 years since we last saw each other. So I would say, you know, anything in correlation with 8. So anywhere from 8 months, 8 weeks. Any numbers that are in correlation, so like on the 8th, the 18th, 28th. Anything that has to do with the number 8. Um, 8 or... So it could be anywhere from 7 to 8 months is what I'm kind of getting. Okay, you know, so anything in correlation to the number 8 or relevance to the number 8. So it could be 7 to 8 months, or it could be 7 to 8 weeks. Anything to do around the number 7 or the number 8. You know, like you may end up seeing sequences of those numbers when it's getting closer to that time to kind of prepare you for it. Infinite. Yeah, the number 8 is an infinite number. Continually, you know, crossing paths and everything. So you may be crossing paths or in that direction of crossing, and then you kind of, you know, not quite make the connection. Okay, so I would look at probably another 7 to 8 months up, anything up to 8 months. Correlation, you know, anything from 7 to 8 weeks, 7 to 8 months. Definitely not 7 to 8 years. You won't have to wait that long. Yeah, it's very kind of hit and miss. It's very, you know, a lot of chaos going on for you guys right now. Like a lot of misconnections. Like there's a lot of numbers that aren't kind of connecting well. Like there's not any like real major sequences except for that number 8 is repetitive. It shows up twice in the number calculations, but everything else is kind of mixed and kind of chaotic. So if there's a lot of chaos or whatever is going on for either one of you, there might be, you know, causing that delay going on. You think it's more closer to 7 to 8 weeks, okay. So let me know. We can always check it and see how, you know, things are progressing, and maybe there's been, you know, a change. So allow us some time for this to happen. You know, keep vibrating high, keep welcoming the energy coming forward, okay. Keep that connection open, you know, move in the direction and make choices that, you know, can kind of have a little bit of influence in direction as far as you want to go, right? Yeah, and then you've got April 4th, 08 infinite. So, okay, Benita. So plan for that. Let me know how it goes. We can always check back in with the energy and see if there's been any changes or any improvements. But I feel like there's a lot of confusion, a lot of going on right now that is maybe drawing away from it right now. So, you know, just keep holding it to that kind of a time frame. Yeah, or it could be like 8 hours from now, or it could be 7 hours from now, or it could be in correlation with the number 7 next month, or the 8 next month. So, you know, it could be in correlation with those numbers. Okay? So just be aware of that. Right now, what is today's date? Today is the 4th. So you know what? You probably are going to be close to 8 weeks, because we've got the number 13 today, and that's a 4. So, you know, 4s and 8s could be very well 4 to 8 weeks. You know, I would shoot for that kind of time frame. Because we got 11:31. And that's another 4 right there, is 11:31. That's another 4 and 2. So, you know, things are starting to become more familiar, more, you know, kind of directional to that, you know, 4 and the 8. So, you know, anywhere from 2 to 8 weeks, 7 weeks, you know, average. You know, so you got to pay attention to your frequency and your numbers that are showing up, and the similarities. You know, if you're seeing a lot of a certain number showing up, it could be meaning it's a cue for that, you know, something is going to be happening, or to be aware of these synchronicities happening in your life. Be prepared. Okay. All right. So next on the list is, oh my lord. Okay. So Nicole, are you here? We're on Nicole. Did we miss Angela? See, that's how tired I'm getting, you guys. Angela. Angela. Okay, sorry, Angela, I missed you. Did I get you? Yeah, I'm sure I did you, didn't I? Yeah, Angela, I did. Didn't I? Yes, that's the one doing me. Love you posted. Okay, I'm getting like lost here. I am a superstar, but not feeling it because I'm not getting enough appreciation for the work that I do. Angela. I did Angela. I didn't skip Angela, so whatever, forever. Pay attention. I think you need to wake up and go have another coffee, whatever, forever, because we did do Angela. Oh, thank you, that girl. Thanks, Angel. Tell whatever he can go jump in a lake and go freshen up and pay attention to what's really going on instead of putting in his 2 cents and not paying. Angel, you want to be a moderator? Because whatever forever thinks you can do a better job than me. She's a sweetheart at least. Okay, so. So I just timed him out because he's got nothing good to say. He can just be timed out until he kind of realizes that, you know, his attitude and negativity will not be tolerated. Got enough on my plate. Thanks very much. Thanks for stopping by, whatever, forever. Well, whatever forever seems to like you and thinks that you can do a good job. So we'll let you kind of run this show because you can do a better job apparently. So now you're a moderator. Go show whatever forever that you can do this job. You have a fan, Angel. I don't know who's here because we got 5 people and it never changes. So I don't know who's here and who's not here. So the current list is this. You have a fan. Somebody is cheering you. So you can go. Okay, so Nicole, Valbona, CJ, 55, AP, Ashley, Michelle, Sheila, that girl, Rebecca, Massey, Nico, Adriana, Mimi, Sweetheart. Are you guys here? And the list is closed. There's no more adding to the list because it seems like this list got longer and longer. We do make minions. That's a thing. You make minions? I need a minion. I need a minute, let alone a minion. I need 1,000,000 minions right now to take over. Minions, where are you? Alright, I think even Bautismo's taking a break here. I think Bautismo gave up on me too. see. Oh, yeah. Oh, goodness me, you guys. Okay, so let's get back to the readings. I gotta get this done. Okay, so who's here? I'm like slowly like fading out here, guys. So let's try to keep this going. Oh man. Good thing I didn't put my phone number up to do actual live call-ins. I think I'll reserve that for people that are willing to kind of look at that. So, days. 5 hours of free time. Wow, I'm giving out to the universe today, so hopefully the universe repays me for this kind gestures that I am doing for the people that appreciate it. The people that are very trollish or whatever you want to call it. Hopefully they get what's, is deserving for their attitude. If they get the people with the same attitude repaying it back to them with their attitude that they've been showing. Please, universe, give it back. Take it away from me and give it back to them. Send it back to the source and let them have it. Let them own it. You could do me. Okay, so if nobody's answering, then I will do you, fat girl, because that's how we're doing it. We're doing whoever's here. And if you're not here and you show up late, I'm not popping you back on the list. Karma love is all we need. Karma love, I don't love karma, but I love sending it back to its deliverer so that it's not, affecting me. Send it back into whoever wants to send it out. Okay. So that girl. So bear with me, that girl. I am exhausted. I am tired. I'm going to hit my pillow. And you know what? I'm going to tell you something, guys, right now. I'm going to go to sleep, and I'm going to be sleeping until midnight. I know this already because I do mediumship for even at like a couple hours, and I'm out for like hours. Sealed with a kiss. Thank you very much. Okay, so thanks for being patient, that girl. I really appreciate it. And don't forget to give a thumbs up because I didn't forget you. I'm still keeping to my obligations. I'm still keeping to my end of the bargain and my end of saying it, right? Regardless. I keep it my end of the deal. That's the important part. I keep moving forward and, extend myself sometimes a little more than I should, but hey. Alright, so let's see a relationship between Steve and I. Let's see if I can Alright, so let's see what's going on between that girl and Steve, please. The connection that she's having with Steve. What's going on? Any messages pertaining to this love connection? To be honest with you, he might be heading backwards. He's doing things backwards. He's not heading in forward direction, okay? With this card, he's not moving forward. He's kind of heading, backwards. Whoa, talk about evil and entitled. But hey, gave you feedback. Could have used it to improve instead of complain and curse. You should be grateful for your subscribers. There's enough sweet readers out there who appreciate them. Wow. Can you believe that? Just comes on here and starts running its mouth. I'd like to see him do this job for 8 hours. And I guarantee you, he wouldn't even get through an hour. Alright, so back to your reading. So he's kind of moving, backwards. He's kind of taking like a backwards turn. He's kind of going backwards in his direction. He's not kind of moving any forward. Which has kind of put everything kind of on hold for your desire of this kind of moving in a direction that you want it to. So releasing control of the outcome and just kind of allow him to kind of, regain that forward motion. He's kind of moving in a backwards kind of, going backwards, whether that be backwards in his relationships or backwards in his life or backwards in just an overall concept, which is kind of leading away from your hopes and dreams. So what you're wanting from it, you have to release control over it. Like he's heading in the wrong direction. He's not focusing forwardly. Like he's kind of like looking behind him at what he already had or where he was, instead of looking in front to what's available to him. He's kind of living in the past, looking backwards, like living in the past and reminiscing on things that he's had that he may have made choices and now no longer has. So he's looking backward on his choices that he could have had a better choice. So this is creating an imbalance in this connection. So the balance with the Justice card, she talks a lot about balance. She talks a lot about having things working in the favor. She also is talking about she talks a lot about honesty and fairness. So you may not end up getting the honest and fair treatment that you're deserving. Just you having justice and being treated with just with truth and just finding that just treating with just, or I can't even say it. I don't know how to put it. You need rest ASAP. Justice talks about honesty, fairness, justice, truth, integrity, law, legal issues, weighing things up, seeing both sides. It's what justice is, representation. So, okay. The reversal mean of justice is, okay, give me one sec here. I can't even think. So when it comes to it being reverse, the ability to split, cut back, share, reverse means opposite. Justice is quite clear on its instance. Reversed is injustice, unfairness, imbalance. No matter if it refers to a court case, a family situation, or spirituality, the card is clear that things are not fair and balanced here. The querent is getting too much or too little of what they need. The interpretation is quite consistent with other interpretations as well. So blockage is that the only real difference here is that the energy of justice is that it wants to make things balanced and fair. Something has kept the energy from succeeding. Again, things are unjust, but only because there is something preventing it. It may be as simple as one person being selfish, or it could be that certain evidence or legal documentations have not come to light. Again, we have unjust, but that goes a bit farther. Turn justice upside down and she loses her scales and her sword, which could well suggest a corruption of justice. This is not merely an accident or something blocking justice that might be removed. Here the whole system is suspect. The scales of balance are gone. The sword to slice things right down the middle is gone. Fairness cannot be achieved because the tools of justice are missing. The judge is biased, the lawyers and witnesses are corrupt, and the evidence is tampered with. Okay, does that make sense? Now do you understand what I mean by unbalanced, unjust? Ah, shoot. I'm exhausted, you guys. So everything's just not shining on your favor for this connection currently. So you have a lot of blockages that aren't working in your favor, unfortunately. Okay, you know what, guys? I am... My intentions weren't to harm you in any way. I bitched about the stuff, but was honest. Anyway, liked your video and wish you well. Well, I appreciate it, whatever, forever, and I apologize for being abrupt, but I'm tired and I don't need any flack or, you know, negative vibration or bitching or anything, because it just ruins my mood and I get bitchy and tired and miserable. So, you know, in future, please refrain from, you know, being negative or complaining, or at least find a different way to deliver the information so that, you know, you come across as less, you know, attackful, or, you know, have a little more tact instead of, you know, so you're not coming across as, you know, a negative person. So, thanks, whatever. First he was my past life partner, and now there is too much blockage. I think there needs to be a change in direction. You know, he may be living too much in the past or past energy, right? He was my past life partner. And so he may be still stuck in that kind of energy field of being in the past and kind of living in, you know, times that, you know, have already gone by, but still remains there and wishes to kind of, you know, remain in that energy, you know, living in possibly looking at things and staying in the past, you know, always living in the past and wishing that things could be different, but doesn't leave that past for anything new to come in. So he's remaining there. You know what I mean? You know, which is kind of putting everything for you is kind of been put on hold, like your hopes, dreams, and desires are not coming to fruition with your hopes, dreams, and everything in the star card. What you're truly desiring, you know, you're focusing on, it's not going to be able to be achieved. Like the balance just isn't there, right? The connection is just not being created for harmony and balance. You know, patiently waiting. It's your decision whether you want to sit around and wait, or you want to kind of pull him out of that state and, you know, have communication with him and just try to, you know, pull him out of that kind of living in the past and you know, always looking at what he's lost instead of looking at what's in front of him. So he's always looking behind him and not seeing what's coming, or being aware of what's presently standing in front of him. He can't even see that he's too busy looking behind himself or where he's been instead of where he's going. That's what I mean, okay? I would message him and try to kind of snap him out of that kind of hello over here kind of thing, right? Like, look at me, I'm right here, I haven't gone anywhere. I'm, you know, just trying to change my position and change, you know, kind of the direction I'm heading in, so that we're not kind of living this way instead of that way. You know what I mean? You got to pull him up forward. You got to bring him forward and get his focus back on where he's headed, not where he's been. Okay? Because he's heading in the wrong direction. He's going that way. You're wanting to go that way, so you know, you're going in two different directions. You're going this way, he's going that way, so it's like, you know, you're just extending it and keep bringing that distance, that balance. So uplift him, bring him forward. Just, you know, if there's something that you want to bring forward and you really want to move forward with this person, then approach him and let them be aware of that, because they may be caught in that, you know, I really had something good, and you know what I mean? he's lost, you know, his path. It's just, how to explain it better, but you're heading in two different directions, right? So he's going this way. He's not seeing you go this way because he's too focused on what's already happened, right? So he's got to come this way. So you have to kind of get his attention and veer him back on course. You know what I mean? So that he's facing the same direction as you and moving forward, right? It's so hard to get twisted here, like... I'm not a pretzel. Right, so you gotta bring his focus back forward. And I need another gallon of coffee, you guys. Okay, so how many? Thank you, Angel. Thanks. That's why I said bear with me to get the analogies or the metaphors or whatever I need to say. Brain's on meltdown. My brain's paused. Okay, so who's next here? I'm going to post the list again and see who's here. Who's here? Who is here that's on the list? Not... Sign me up for 2 gallons of Christian crack. No, I'll stay away from the Christian crack. It's no good for you. Sorry. Christian crack doesn't do any justice for me. Sorry, I can live without that stuff. 2 gallons. Caffeine Christian crack. Nah, I'd rather just have the caffeine. Leave the Christian out of it. Caffeine crack, we can do. Give me a line of coffee grounds and I'll be happy. Yeah, leave that Christian stuff right out of it. I'd rather, you know, you know, I can live without that kind of path in my life because it was so dark and very follow the leader, you know. And I realized that, hey, I am a leader myself. I can be my own person. I don't have to, you know, conform to society, religious standards. You know, don't say that I don't believe in some of the aspects, like I said before. There's some aspects that are worth believing in, but some of the teachings, it just keeps you in a very secluded, very lonely place. Okay. You're welcome, that girl. You're very, give it a shot. You know, there's nothing you can lose. At least put it out there and you know, at least try to get him kind of moving forward again. You know, from, you know, hey, this way. The trail is this way, not that way. Okay, so who is, we're on Nicole. Michelle, we haven't gotten to yet, my dear friend. We're looking on Nicole, Valbona, or CJ. And I'm only calling these names once because if you're not here and you don't answer, I'm cutting you off the list because I got to get this list done. Like, this is just enough. So, Nicole. Where I leave me breadcrumbs again, dang. Where'd you leave your breadcrumbs again? Don't use breadcrumbs, use stones. Okay, so nobody's answering, so we're cutting those 3 people out. Sorry. Okay, so nobody's answering. Balbona. Okay, so we're cutting those 3 out. CJ, Balbona, Angela. Okay. Oops. So I called them, so we're getting down the list. And if anybody comes back in and says that, oh, I was on the list, you didn't call me, you're off the list. I'm getting through this. So 55. 55. Was there a CJ 55 or who was that? So we're going to cut that name. So AP, Ashley, Michelle, Sheila. Sheila, I think I already did. We did her earlier. That girl and Sheila have been done. So Ashley, oh geez, I'm so confused on who's been done and who hasn't been. So AP's not here, so everybody is slowly dwindling away. Thank God for that. Okay. Michelle N. Okay, so you're here. So we're gonna do Michelle. So I'm gonna take your name off now, Michelle, so that I don't have that on the next posting. Oops. So Michelle, Sheila, that girl. So okay, so we are chopping this list down by extreme amounts here. Okay, so this will be the next list. So Michelle, what's going on for you, Michelle? What was your main focus that you wanted me to focus around? What was your question? Thank you, Angelfish. I'm not feeling very magical, but I'm holding in there. I'm holding on strong. What kind of person is T, and does he have feelings for me? Things? Okay, so let's see what kind of connection you've got going on with T here. T, the one that Michelle is connecting with, or wants to have connection with. What's going on? What is the information messages that she needs to know in relation to T's energy? You can give her to have some insight and better understanding as far as connection for all greater purposes, good and bad. Please spirit what messages, good or bad, that will give her the best information to be able to make decisions on the direction that she wants to have. Okay. So I think you have a very good person here. We have the Ace of Swords, that, you know, you can have faith that this person is going to give you truth, that is going to give you, you're going to have aha moments, you know, new thoughts. You're going to have clarity surrounding this person. So the clarity that you're seeking, that you may already have that clarity about this person. You may already know that you can have this person and know that what they tell you is true. And you can have faith and trust in this person. This could be due to a different perspective that you've come to, you know, that you may have had a certain way of looking at things, but this clarity and truth that you're finding, or that you're seeing, that's being presented to you, is now had that change of perspective for you. So I think this person is, you know, truthful and honest, and has the willpower and the motivation, and you're going to have moments where you're going to like, oh, okay, that makes sense now. So the clarity is going to come in. You're going to have that moment where you're going to go, aha, that makes, you know, perfect sense now, right? So however you're getting this truth, know that it's being given to you in a timely fashion, an orderly fashion. Okay? I feel that this person is going to come in rather quickly. We have the Knight of Wands, and the Knight of Wands talks about passion, adventure, charisma, travel, and passion. You know what I mean? So you definitely have very good potential happening with this relationship. You have a lot of you know, fire energy, that desire, that burn, that desire coming forward, because it is a fire energy. It's either that, or he is water, or is he a water or fire sign? So that means, like, if a water, so Capricorn, Pisces, Scorpio, or could he be Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius, or even a Libra, Aquarius, or Gemini? Just want to make sure that he loves you, and if we say magical, we means it. Thanks, girl. He's a Capricorn. Oh, we got the wind blowing outside. So he's a Capricorn. So we don't have any earth energy. Okay, well, there's the earth energy that just popped out. It just jumped now. So that's below the Ace of Swords. So the perspective is pertaining to your perspective. You know, the way that you used to look at things, you should let go of the way that you thought you were looking at things, because this one comes below the Ace of Swords. So knowing that you have a truthful partner, that he is having his greatest intention and being forthwith, you know, this may be needing to change your perspective to get back in line with, you know, understanding him and wanting to have this union. Okay, so right now, this card is coming under below the hangman. So changing your perspective. So you want to go from this energy into this energy so that you're finding the balance and finding the clarity and direction to be able to be sitting next to your king. Okay, because right now you might be, you know, going through a transition state and kind of questioning things and kind of wondering. So with the clarity, you're going to end up bringing your energy back into balance with his. Okay, but currently it's not in balance. You could still be like a yin and yang energy. So wherever, you know, the balance needs to be adjusted, you could be adjusting it and not even realize that you are, though. Okay, so you could be, you know, the yin and the yang. So, you know, you're finding the balance. You're having to kind of feel where the balance is coming from. Okay. But this may not be a fast, swift movement. I feel like, you know, like he's sitting there kind of, you know, in his little chair, kind of overgrown, and, you know, don't you dare. But it's not going to have any swift, fast movement. So you might be, you know, seeing that, you know, things are kind of dragging along. You know, they might be going slow at first, you know, because with this guy, he's kind of putting the brakes on. So that might be slow and kind of, you know, taking it slow, not rushing into it. With the Knight of Swords, it's usually like a knight in shining armor, so he's not rushing. There's no swift movement with this card coming forward. Let's see what other information I can pull for you here. What about when is the time frame here? When is the time frame? What is the time frame for this? I feel like he will present you with something. You will end up getting something that you'll be kind of like, wow. You'll be given something that you'll just kind of be like, I didn't expect it. Was unexpected. I feel that he does. I think that he's kind of moving slowly, though. Like he's, you know, really searching and making sure that this is a connection that he's trying to, you know, kind of understand and wants to make sure that this is the right one. I don't feel that this person is a fast person to jump in relationships really quickly. I think this person is the kind that kind of takes their time getting to know the person. So, you know, there's slow movement, getting to know each other, not rushing into anything, you know, and making that, you know, jumping into a relationship, getting it all, and then finding out that you don't like it. You know, like he really likes to feel out the relationship and get it, that emotional, kind of grounded, and making sure that things are really built, right? No, there's no spirit box here. There's nothing in the background. There's absolute silence on my side. But it's not like it hasn't been picked up before. I have gone and taken people off because you're not here when I call, and I've been here for like 5 hours. I'm not going any longer. So if you ended up leaving and coming back and you missed your name, you've missed your name. Because I'm going on, let me see, I'm now going on 5.5 hours. So add another 4 hours to that. That's 9 hours. So I'm really like getting to the point where I really cannot be doing any more readings. I can hear it. It says rest, sweet soul, rest. Thank you very much. You're very welcome, Michelle. So take your time with it. Don't rush it. You know, get to know him and really, you know, kind of get to know him and the grounded, you know, valued, right? Oh, Venus and Scorpio, you don't even know, girl. Like, jeez, I have, and I get people in here telling me that, you know, I'm losing my patience very quickly. I'm very quick to, you know, if people come in here and start criticizing that I've been going for 9 hours, and like to see them do that for 9 hours and see how long, you know, 8 hours to them working a 9 to 5 job is hard work. And do this for 9 hours, like seriously, it may not seem like a lot, but it's energy. It's a lot of energy, especially when you haven't slept all night. You've been going since like 3 o'clock in the morning because you can't sleep, and then you keep going and going and going and going. I feel like the Energizer Bunny that I'm still going, and I'm just like on autopilot mode, and you know, it's like, you know, I'm in an auto, what do they call those now? Those cars that are autonomous. I feel like I'm in one of those right now, and it's just going and doing what it's supposed to do just because it's doing it, you know, because it's such a habit and moving in that direction. You know what I mean? Like I'm in an autonomous car, and it's like, wee, you know, somebody else's. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my god, you know, like this ride is gonna keep going until, you know, until I crash. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, autonomous car, you're taking over. Autopilot. And then some. Like, I don't even feel like I'm sitting here. I feel like I'm actually in my bed sleeping already. You know what I mean? Like, I'm here. I'm just a figment of your guys' imagination. Really, I'm in bed sleeping. You know what I mean? Even my cat's howling. I'm sleeping. I'm really not here. This is just the robot version. Hang on. Let me just push the rewind button. Parallel parked in police station. No. Hey! Little shit. Just runs away. You know, Mama means business. Mama means business. Go sit there and look at me, you bad boy. Nice. Alright, parallel parked in a police station. No, I'm not parallel parked in a police station. Figment of your imaginations. Ah, you're snorting there, Angel. Oh, my lord. That's okay. I get laughing hard and I do it. You have 2 black cats? You want to see my cat? Hang on. Come here, handsome. Come here. Come here, baby. Come on. Come here. Come on. I want you to do that. Okay, so this is my little handsome. This is what we call him, handsome. This is my boy. He's my baby. He's a big boy. He's only 6 months old, and he's huge. Say hello, handsome. Say hello, everybody. There you go. So go play. So that is my boy. He's a monster. He's an absolute monster. And then my other one is a black, or a gray and white. She just had a litter of kittens, 3 kittens. So those are my babies. Gonna need surgery to fix my nostril. 2 black kids. I love black cats. They're nice. They're spiritual animals. Okay, so where are we here? Who are we on? Who are we on? Who are we on? My kitty babies. My kitty babies are sleeping. They go and go and go and go and go. So I don't know who's here. So we've lost people, which is good. So hopefully we have. There's only 2 of us here. So Angel, I did a reading for you, or did we do yours? And Venus and Scorpio, we are loving the fuck out of you. Aw, thanks guys, I appreciate it. I really do. I appreciate it. Keeps me going. 2 people, me and Angel. I know, I've been going. It's time for me to call it a day. Well, you know, working on 5 hours. Being up since, you know, whatever time. It makes for a very, very long day. Especially when, you know, I'm not even going to be awake when the new moon actually, the full moon crosses the meridian. I'll probably be passed right out. But I guarantee you I'll be sleeping for a minimum of 12 hours with the energy level that I've spent. I'll be sleeping for at least 12 hours. I do mediumship for 4 hours and I'm out for like 8. Maybe some people are weird, you know, I need brains without that. I don't need brains, I need energy. I need a heart. I'm apparently not very compassionate when it comes to it. I get tired. Hang on, I'll let Ruby out. Hang on one sec. Okay, hang on, Ruby. You wanna go outside? There you go. Alright, so it's been a slice, you guys. It really has. It's been fun. It's been great. It's been very productive. You know. In law of the fourth house, Venus Empresses with Sun, Amiris in law in fourth house. Is it really? I haven't even looked at my Vedic astrology chart in like weeks. I don't even know what house I'm going into right now. I'll have to check into it. Let me just take a boo. I want to know where everything is in line. Here's the Vedic chart. Oh, I got 9 messages, 26 notifications on my Facebook. And my phone has not stopped going since I started. 12-12. Look at that. 12-12. Woohoo! Synchronicities. I've got so many messages here, guys. Oh, shoot. Holy shooters. Okay. Give me one sec. I gotta grab my phone charger. Oh my god. So I'm going to end up having to now go and deal with my page and all my messages. So my day's not over yet, guys. I still have to go and deal with my messages on my Facebook. Like, how many of them? Good God. So I'm still not. You just get download. 12-12. Short story. We not so bananas. We will stalk you later. Mucho loves. You guys are more than welcome to stalk. It's okay. As long as you keep it all good and fun. You know, it's a blessing to be able to do the job that I do, and I appreciate it very much so. So, hopefully that you guys have enjoyed today's live stream, and just a few words before I leave. You'll see them on the next screen because I'm extremely tired. So check out the outro, and I will see you guys all next time. Take care. Love ya. Bye.